Hey Agamerzzz! Today for you guys, and it's been a while. Oh man, I miss you guys so much. And today for you guys, my little gamers. And okay, to give it Odyssey, but that's not important, but thank you. But today for you guys, we got a trailblazing mission, and it's called Unravel for Daybreak! Alright guys, we got a new update story that we about to be prepared to see what awaits us. And yeah, even this is going to be really good that we're ready to go ahead and see what awaits us. And especially, it's going to be feel like we're going to an anniversary park or something. Because we see Pom Pom and even all the things around in this world. And we're going to see Ashveil today. And yeah, we're going to be seeing everybody else too. Once we see Ashveil, because we're going to be see some new things coming on. Alright guys, so without further ado, let's go ahead and begin the story. Alright, let's go.
After receiving an invitation from Jade's Anti-Destruction Alliance, the Astral Express set its course for Himiko's homeland, the world from which the Express set off again after its fall. Plain Arcadia.
Plain Arcadia, my favorite place!
In this world blessed by the elation, there exists the Phantasmoon Games. Wearing ancient masks of the elation, 8 chosen participants strive to create miracles that moves the hearts and souls of Plain Arcadia's people, hoping to share in the power of the Eon. Having managed this world for many years, the IPC seeks to profit by controlling this Eonic game. In response, the Astral Express, too, has decided to enter the fray.
Yeah, even I thought about it like the Phantom Games, like, if we had to go through the... It's kind of... Is the Phantom Games like a survival game? I believe it is.
Meanwhile, General Yao Guang, the Xianzhou envoy to the Anti-Destruction Alliance, foresaw through divination the great crisis looming over Plain Arcadia. In her reading, the Stellaron hunter Blade, who had arrived for the Phantasmoon Games, would become the source of this impending catastrophe. To uncover the truth behind the coming apocalypse, Yao Guang seized a mask of elation meant for the Stellaron hunters.
Seen that
and
one.
Placed it upon Sunday's face. Thus, due to this unexpected turn of events, Sunday was made a participant in the games.
I thought Yao Guang was going to participate in the games. But now she made a plot twist that Sunday's going to be in the game.
Meanwhile, we journeyed
and
spicy to Himiko's family
in
search of the mask of elation that had once belonged to her.
Spicy.
Yet before we could reach it, we were attacked by the streamer Sparksy, a double of Sparkle, who seized the mask for herself. After seeing through the illusion, I encountered a mysterious girl named Evanesia in the school's archive room. With her help, I obtained another mask of her own creation, and thus became a supplicant of the Phantasmoon Games. To defeat supplicant Sparksy, we ventured deep into the Fool's base of operations, the World's End Tavern, and later returned to the school to overcome her. In doing so, we achieved the first miracle of the Phantasmoon Games. The Express hero defeats the villain, spreading the virus. Yet, at the close of the supplicant's first battle, greater mysteries emerged. A stranger appeared, claiming himself to be Himiko's father.
Oh, are we never gonna see?
A long buried tale. 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, someone known as the Herald of Death went on a murderous rampage.
Oh boy, I just wanted to really go. If they show this scene already, if they're gonna show this scene about this, that we're gonna find out who that truly is, man, it's gonna be like a bigger spoiler. I'm really thinking. Alright, let's see what's going to await us and what's going to show us. Shortly after Sparsicon fiasco came to an end.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that.
Oh.
Perfect.
Okay, we see more 7 eyes? Wow, she got pretty eyes.
Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue and not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay.
That's a long sentence, though.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Very good.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, she's a doctor?
Very good.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind,
Huh?
through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
Huh?
Whoa there.
Whoa.
That's a bit much. Maybe she can be the one to say it?
Wait, why me? I'm not saying that! Wait, what kind of crazy talk is that?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test.
Huh?
I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
Oh, okay.
So I passed the test, right?
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any live stream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Hey, yeah, that's right. Guys, I just changed the outfit. And then I got the hat, too, as well. And just to let you guys know about that, I forgot to mention that. Yeah, I changed the outfit. I mean, and I never thought she would be wearing that and throughout the story, too. I ain't never thought about that. That really looks good on her, really.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused massive civil unrest. After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols. Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
Ooh. Whoa, calamity-level aberration? Wow, that's kind of dangerous, though. Look at the picture, it's just showing up. Okay, that's enough. Like, calamity-level, just how dangerous is that?
Without proper containment measures, a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about.
Aberration?
That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imaginae infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok. Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
Okay, so it's like Spicy has the virus, and then we have to stop the virus before it's spreading. Okay, it's kind of like one of those horror games. So, what level of aberration am I?
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
Oh, thanks.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game. Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon Games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
Okay, what is here is a fighter system goes up to. I can't read all of this. Blah 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 blah. Everything about it. All that. I can't read all of this.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott?
Mm-hmm.
The man who served as your tour guide.
Yep.
He was murdered.
Yep. I already knew that. Well, yeah, we already knew.
What?
Yep. Like, Scott's dead. No way. You guys sure about that?
Yeah. The Scott we knew was, a really tenacious opponent.
We're sure. Both the ID and genetic information of the deceased match that of Mr. Scott's. You said he was once your opponent?
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet. Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. More importantly, both of you have solid alibis.
Alibis!
The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon Games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon Games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation. Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Scott. Could he actually... I just can't believe it. But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... it must be true.
Still.
So, the Phantasmoon Games. Pretty frightening, huh?
Yeah.
What's your take?
It's kind of like, I feel like a survival thing. Like, even though the Phantasmoon Games are really a survival game, though, but even I'm not feeling so good about this, but I want to find out the truth.
Yeah. Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly during the Phantasmoon Games like this. And without even knowing why.
If the killer is here for the Phantasmoon Games, they might become our enemies soon.
Yeah, we have to prepare for that.
The Phantasmoon Games.
Hey, what was that for?
Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round? Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantasmoon Games.
Yep, I am a gamer, and I'm good at video games.
It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together.
Oh, March.
But
we can still make happy memories for us. Like, really. I'll work hard for the both of us. Really.
I'll triumph in the Phantasmoon Games in your stead.
all right. But look, don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back. Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
Wait, interrogated? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean, interrogated? Oh, Mr. Yang, where are you? Wait, have you seen Himeko? I just faded the infested scene, but Himeko is still here, but I don't know where she went after. I heard Himeko reunite with her father. Oh! She seems rather out of it. I didn't press her for details. Can you fill me on what happened there? Oh yeah! What happened? Wait! They were just right there. They were just right there with that guy. And then after that, I thought, what just happened? Like, yeah, what happened to in that scene? It was a shocking revelation. So nerve-wracking. I could have a second graphics cafe. What? You guys really want to hear the story? Yes. Yeah, I need to know the story. Like, what happened next after that? Here we are. Yeah, just like in this room.
You're here.
Oh, and his voice came back! Ah! Yay! Yay! Like, Mr. Wells' voice actor came back!
Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I boarded.
Ah! Yay! His voice came back!
What's going on between them?
The voice actor came back!
You're
Yay!
the only one with her at the time. You're the only one I can ask.
Or maybe, I think it might be a different voice actor. Yeah, I think it's a different voice actor. It sounds different, though. But it sounds just like him. Same thing, but almost different. Oh, it might be sound the same. Well, you know, but I'm just glad the voice actor who would do the voice of Will. Like, yeah.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himiko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himiko has a father, right?
Yep.
Not everyone's like me. Thawed out of an ice block.
So, here's what happened. Okay, guys, we're about to find out about the story now. Here we go. A while ago. Let's see what happens during that time. Yeah, this part right here. What's happening?
15 years ago. The Phantasmoon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games.
Bloodstained Games.
So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them.
So it's like it's kind of like a bloodbath games or something?
One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himiko. So, this lady who bears her name.
Yeah, but still, that is Himiko.
Who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantasmoon Games, my father wasn't with me, even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death. My father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over?
Huh?
Just a joke. A joke.
Oh.
It's been 15 years after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady. How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat?
Wait, so all of this was nothing but a joke? Oh, so they just...
So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
Huh?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Mr. Ryusuke? How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
I am going to slip away. I might just hide in the corner. Yeah, hide in the corner.
Hold it. And you are... Don't tell me. Himiko, is this your child?
What? What? No! Grandpa! Oh man, no way! Seriously? Hey, Himiko is my mom? Hold up, there is a big misunderstanding. Grandpa! Okay. Let me choose this one. Grandpa!
Could you please stop making things worse?
I'm sorry, that was hilarious. He's my grandpa. Okay, I'm sorry. That was hilarious. Yeah.
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather.
Granddaddy! If he really were my grandpa, that means maybe Himiko is my mom. Oh man, that would be kind of hilarious. But now I think about it, that would sound kind of, I don't know. That's kind of sound funny to like think that this guy was my grandpa and then Himiko is my mom. But she's like a teacher. Like she's my teacher, my sensei, and my mom. Oh, dude, no. Like my mother is my sensei. Okay, that's enough. That's enough.
Who's the father?
Oh, wait, no.
That's enough. You are looking at my colleague, a new generation of trailblazer, my friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
You hear that? She called me father. Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himiko's daughter for a second there.
No. Like, even so, we didn't even have anything same close to the same hair color. But do you not watch the news at all?
You must forgive me. I'm just an old-timer who's lost touch with the times. I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients.
Oh.
Himiko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral, when I was already 6 years old.
Mom's funeral?
Let's put that aside for now.
Mother's funeral?
Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantasmoon games. I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right.
You know, this is like a great moment between a daughter and a father's moment. Himiko and her father. That's like a best moment that we could ever see. I don't know. We never see Himiko's parents before, even from the other game. But still, I just wondered about it. Like, what's Himiko's parents look like, though?
I thought about contacting the Express. But what if that navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name? I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead.
But what makes him thought that Himiko was dead? And even though if he thought she was dead, and then how we know that she's alive? Like how did she came back to life or something? Well, I don't know.
So, Himiko, how did you?
Okay, now he's gonna ask the question. Even I just brought it up just a second ago.
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean. The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then. Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me? Can we talk?
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
She really talks about herself, though.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart. But what exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
Like, weathering curse? What is that?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia, who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll? It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the weathering curse. Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint. Himiko was no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
But... And what did you do for her as she suffered?
What I did doesn't matter anymore. The Elixir Seekers' folk remedies, the Intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most. In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
I mean, but you appear to be very healthy, though.
I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
But she's safe and sound now. Isn't that what matters now?
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need.
Yeah, I mean, I know she's mad right now, but yeah, I mean, once she just grow out of it or whatever it is that she had to go through, I believe you guys gonna have a moment together. I wish Himiko and her father would have a great moment together when everything's all over, and everything's settled, and then everything is put that stuff behind in the past, with all that, like, put the past behind them. Yeah, I think they would be good. They would be back to, like, talking to each other and all.
If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works? I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
I believe he will. Back to the present.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion.
That's what I'm saying!
Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
Oh, memories in your own home. Oh.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
Oh man, don't tell me about this. Don't tell me!
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
So is that from Honkai Impact part? Okay. But yeah, but even the voice, yeah, it's like when I listen to him talking, that's a different voice actor. Yeah.
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
You bet I did.
I thought as much. After all, it's Himiko's dad.
True.
So, where is he?
Oh,
Ah, everyone's here.
there he is.
Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
Right this way, Mr. Whiskey. Yeah, we're gonna show him the Astros friends. Oh yeah. Okay. Yep.
So, this is the Astral Express.
Yep.
Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined. As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
I need an adult here, please! The nameless don't have the way in much income. What? I'm telling the truth!
That's not totally true. We get some spending money every time we stop somewhere.
Oh, come on! I'm just telling the truth!
What? No income? Don't tell me that everyone working for the Astral Express is actually doing volunteer work.
I mean, I guess you could say that. But actually, it's more like... I'm butchering the explanation. Anyway, it's nothing like what you're thinking.
Mr. Ryusuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Ah, good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Oh, he got so many questions!
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Of course. Every time
Duh!
we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
Ugh. Oh, let me go tell Papa what you just said! Like, where's your respect for our conductor?
Hey, come on. You're just trying to stir up trouble. If Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom?
Oh? We got a new passenger?
Yep.
This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
Oh, this is Ryusuke, Himeko's father.
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himeko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
He's... What is he doing on the Express?
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around. And I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad, Himeko.
Mad? Why would I be mad? Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
I don't know about that face. About what Himiko's making.
Well, I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost. At least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
I mean, at least just give him a chance. Just a little chance. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to just give him a little chance. I mean, since you guys came back together.
Excuse me? Why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush.
Shh. Shush.
All right. I'll go make some tea.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and Come with us.
Okay. But me? But this is a father's-daughter reunion. But should I leave you two alone?
I want to talk about the Phantasmoon Games, not just personal matters.
Oh. Oh.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water.
Hot water? Oh, wait, that's the joke?
The person who drinks it will yell, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing.
Wow. Wow, even should know how to make a conversation for these two, for silent people. I wonder that helps for a lot of people.
Friendly reminder, that is not a joke.
Oh.
A practical ice-breaking tip.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry. I did not mention it for a joke. I do not mention it for a joke. I ain't really mention it for a joke. I thought it was a joke at first, but nope.
Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh? Talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
I'd rather stay in the Astral Express than going to some academy. Nah, I like to go on adventures. Even they might be dangerous, but I still want to go on the adventures.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Please don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon.
Huh?
The character's based on that kid, right?
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here.
Okay.
Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Don't mention it. It's most important that you guys will have some alone time together.
Hey, Miko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
I see.
Okay.
That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight.
Even I thought it was just some kind of fun game. I ain't never thought it could be a bloodbath game.
The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse.
The Hero of Death, what's he look like? If I had to ask.
During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood.
Someone.
Blended with terror and screams.
Man, I think that sounds like hell, or it sounds like some kind of come on from a horror movie or something.
The victims
I think
were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes, like paint tubes that had been snapped.
Huh?
One after the other.
Huh?
And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere.
What?
He wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
Dude, that is some kind of messed up. Okay, okay, stop, Himiko. Stop dwelling on those memories. That's too much. Come on, you're making this too much. Oh man, please stop. That's too much. That's too much, Himiko. Stop dwelling on those memories.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life.
Okay, we get it, Himiko. We get it. Don't say that stuff. It's kind of like you said it from a horror movie. But dude, that's too much. Please, we try to keep it PG. Please make it PG-13. Don't go too far with this stuff.
The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back.
But even the descriptions,
But the
she's
times
saying,
have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantasmoon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal. Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
murderous case. Okay, yeah, I see that. Okay. But still, the Herald of Death. I wonder what that thing looks like. Like, is it evil? Is it scary? Is this kind of like a monster, deadly looking guy, or is this kind of like a cool looking dude with some killer sword, and he got some murderous eye? He got some scary looking face or something. I mean, what's the Herald of Death look like? Or he might be like a Reaper with a sink on his hand, but he got a hood, and then you can't see his face because his face is death, and then he. I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question.
What? The Herald of Death is still alive.
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
Oh man, I don't know what I just clicked.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat.
Huh?
But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantasmoon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death.
Oh, what's more terrifying?
I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantasmoon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Plain Arcadia.
Yeah, just as you did all those years ago, but I understand.
As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as she has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantasmoon Games, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right?
No objections!
Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? I've definitely overstayed my welcome. For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave. In that case, I ought to be on my way. Himeko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantasmoon games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad. I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express. Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
Well, just a moment. I want to chat with you. But I have an idea, the goal of the Phantasmoon games.
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
Yes. I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantasmoon games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
Not at all. Mr. Ryosuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Yep, family stick together to the end. I don't know.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
Right, a meeting with Pearl?
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead. Himeko, you know about Pearlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in Plain Arcadia.
Entertainment company?
That's right. Pearlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
Wow.
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Pearlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantasmoon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantasmoon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
You're really gonna have to meet with Pearl? But you know I'm not good with best with words, right? Like, dude, what am I supposed to say? Cause she's like the top priority that something you don't know what to say to her. You know I'm not good with best words, right?
Think about it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable nameless who can more than hold your own.
Oh, well, okay.
Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet,
Right.
do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Thanks, March. I know you got my back.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for her here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at two adorable young ladies like us, right?
Adorable.
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
All right then.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantasmoon games from our family history to me? And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta learn how to be independent.
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
Like, is it still the perfect chance to do some shopping? But it looks like we're not the only ones gonna get picked up then.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Okay.
Destination Perlux headquarters. And let's grab a copy of the Fluffy while we're at it. Aw, this is just perfect.
Okay. We're gonna do some perfect stuff.
We'll head out when you're ready.
Alrighty. Here we
There
go.
may be some information in the family records that could help us. It's just that whenever I think about talking with my father, I can't help feeling uneasy.
But that's not a Himiko we see very often.
Even someone like me, who's always putting on a composed front, can end up giving everyone a laugh. When you think about it like that, the meeting with Pearl doesn't seem so scary, now does it?
Where we are now. Better hydrate myself.
Look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
Oh, those little furries. Oh, okay. Alright, you're super adorable, Munch Bunny.
Right back at ya, baseball raccoon.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Perlux Corp.
Ha! No copyright law in the universe is going to stop me! I'm just kidding.
It's a super memorable comic.
Man, I wish they'd make an
Wait,
anime.
Can I miss getting a copy while I'm here? I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Hey, especially if they make this furry honkai Star Rail anime, I would love to see it.
Looks like
If that really
we're on
happens.
the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the ad at the plaza gate in a few minutes.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying!
Ooh.
Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
I heard her livestream got permabanned.
Permabanned!
Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
Ha! They got banned! Like, she got banned! The robots come over, you guys! Got... What? So the robot passed through them!
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you?
Oh.
Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
It's Ashveil! Woo! I mean, I just wondered when we were gonna get a chance to see him, but now this is the time.
So, this free?
Rest assured, the only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad. But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. Is that true?
Of course it's true.
Oh.
Just look at the society we live in.
Is he getting
Everyone's
sad?
suspicious and dismissive of
It's
one
not like he's
another,
getting sad.
and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill. Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a mimetic virus through the internet? And over in Dovebrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, May the Master of Elations save us all. The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
Eliminate all suffering? Eliminate all suffering? What's that mean?
Exactly what it says. As an eraser wipes away the doodles of a pencil, so too shall the pain be wiped away.
I don't know about that.
Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago?
I heard of it.
Why, of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar. You've even dug up everything there is to know about something that happened over a decade ago. There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor. It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future.
It's like, okay, you specialize some happy smile stars are like when they suffer. You're not forcing them to be happy, right?
Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar. Of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
Right, are you happy to see me? Like, alright, detective passerby. What are you doing?
I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
Oh! Sorry! Wait, right, are you investigating some roadside charity group?
The Research Society of Happy Smiles. You think they're just some random charity outfit? You must have heard about the Sinwish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this Research Society of Happy Smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
Well, someone I knew died in that incident.
Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh? Planning to avenge him?
Well, I plan to defeat the Hero of Death. That counts as revenge. Like, well, maybe? Well, I was planning on defeating the Hero of Death. That counts as revenge, I guess.
Oh, so your next miracle will be executing the Herald of Death.
Yep.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me.
A hot minute? It's a second!
Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
We're gonna find that person, though. Wait, a friend of yours was among the victims?
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept.
Dude! Man, Ashveil is just kind of like... he sounds so different! Like, cause in the old update, he was kind of like, so, like, kind of a little goofy, and then somehow, like... You know, how he was in the 4.0, but then now, the way he is now, he's like, he all serious and always, like, it's kind of like someone you don't want to mess with. Like, like it's kind of like he's dangerous when he gets so serious. Like he was so serious and dangerous when you see him like that. I never seen him like this before.
No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store?
Oh.
Oh, who's this?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashveil, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
Like, we didn't actually fight, though.
We did have a bit of a clash of opinions back at the tavern, did we not?
Yeah, but we didn't fight each other.
That's what you meant by clash?
But...
Fair enough.
Oh, wait, there's a different meaning about clash? Okay.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective.
He's serious, though.
Mr. Ashveil?
He was serious.
Why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
Well, give it to you! This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits.
Huh?
I can pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits. What do you say?
No!
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
No, we don't want your money!
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on the plate. The last...
Okay, now he's like that again.
Planes never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So...
Okay, now that's what I mean. The way he is now. That's what I meant that he was like that in 4.0. But then now in this update, this time we were seeing when he was so serious and all when it comes to about the hero of death and all that. Yeah. That's why I said that he was kind of serious. Like his personality changed or something.
30,000 credits. How about that?
30,000!
That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
Like, why are you fighting over a comic book with a kid? Like...
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. Hey, the one who died. Today is his farewell ceremony.
Oh.
I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects. He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat, and how the journey of the Express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off. But after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it.
Oh.
Every store around here is sold out.
Oh, that's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. Ashveil, take the comic.
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. Ooh, as promised. Oh, I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
Unbelievable.
Can't help it. Like, can't help it, though. Signed, Agamerzzz.
Thank you both. If Kostad could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, little girl. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image.
Mm-hmm.
However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantasmoon Games. At such a public stage, discretion would be wise. Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of the hat.
Ouch!
Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean. So, Whatever plans you might have for this herald of death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me.
Like you? But what about us working together with this?
Just like this comic, I'm dead set on getting him.
Oh. Wait, you a supplicant? Hi!
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
Wait, if he's a supplicant, like, does it mean we're gonna be rivals? No, no way!
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
He's my rival! Like, he's gonna be my rival? No way!
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp.
Wow, man.
We should get going.
Yo, let's keep moving. Dude, like, are you serious? Wow. Okay.
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
Maybe they're running late?
Maybe they got stuck in traffic on their way over.
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express. It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Mechatron?
Megatron?
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
Dude, that's some music. Like, dude, this music, dude. Huh. Wow, a Megatron employee. How cool is that?
I'm truly honored to hear you say so.
Yeah, dude, you look so cool.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
One more guess? Ashveil!
Oh, now, how did I not see this coming?
Huh?
Looks like we're going the same way after all.
It's you again.
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
Huh? Wait. Huh? Holy snot! Dude, what in a world? A Megatron car? Boy, if that car transformed like Transformers do, I am going to...
Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Dude, if that car transforms, I am going to flip.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
Dude, if it transforms, dude, I'm going to jump out of my chair. I'm gonna get out of my chair and start walking away. If they show that this truck can transform like in Transformers.
Sorry, this might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask: can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
Yeah, can you fit it? Like, how are you gonna drive this thing?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
Like, how? Can he really fit in the car? Well, I don't know. Wow, this is the place. Whoa. Mr. Weld, this is your favorite place!
Now that is astonishing.
I know, right? Wait, so this might be like the Astral Express Megatron.
Wow, that's one massive robot.
It's so big!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mega hangar.
You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, Our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now.
Wow.
To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has
Fi-Fi! Fi-Fi!
And we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may
They got Sam!
As
Dude, they got Sam into the Megatron store!
Megatron Warrior Series, the Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Oh!
looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works.
Dude, we got a favorite place to go to! Oh yeah, even Mr. Welt. Mr. Yang.
Madam Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please wait here a moment.
Dude, especially I saw Sam, Firefly's Megatron form.
I understand, Mr.
Dude,
Pharaoh.
I never thought they'd have it here.
You're escorting us all this way.
I saw it, dude.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
Oh man.
See you around, everyone.
All right, see you later, Ashveil. But still.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kind of weird.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide? Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on! Mr. Yang! Isn't this your favorite giant robot?
A giant robot! Behold the Megatron standing tall to strain the earth! I want to say that.
I don't know what to say. Except, this is awesome!
I know, right? Dude, I believe Mr. Well is the biggest fan. Oh man, I want to see Mr. Well get hyped over this. Like Mr. Yang gets so hyped over this Megatron. That would be awesome. I want to see his hype reaction.
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave.
I like the voice actor, Mr.
Closely,
Yang.
It appears many of this Megatron's components were never installed. Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Megatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Man, that would be great. I mean, even the voice actor is really great with Welt. I mean, really. But dude, I really want to see Welt's hype reaction when you see the Megatron.
Really? Oh, in that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Come on, tell us, pretty please. I want to know.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
So mature answer.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Megatron?
Now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer, so we can all get in the shot together.
Yay, great memories! Booyah! Let's go! And don't forget to turn the beauty filter!
Oh, standing below a huge Megatron like this is just incredible.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
Okay, here we go. Whoa! Oh, it's her! Dude, what are you doing? Like, she's in the picture out of nowhere! Wait, what in the
Where
world?
did this extra person in the photo come from?
Wait, dude, she just came out of nowhere! It's her!
Ghost? But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
Huh. Dude, she just came out of nowhere! There she is! How in the world did she know there's a picture coming? There she is! Oh, yeah, there's her! It's her! Like, who's this now? Dude, it's her. It's her!
Who are you?
Oh! Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Okay!
Wow, this truly is a magnificent face.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal.
Whoa, okay, dude! What is going on with her? Dude, it's like she sounds so goofy. Whoa, okay. What?
Am I too close?
Yes.
Sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
Dude, she was so goddamn. Look at her eyes and everything. Keep the compliments going. Keep the compliments going.
Sorry. It's impossible not to stare at a face this amazing. You'll forgive me, right?
Yes, I will totally forgive you. I like her. Dude, I just really like her, man.
Oh, right. I forgot to show you my ID.
Huh.
Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at
Nihilux!
Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
Nihilux, okay, dude, it's great to see her, man. I've been dying to see her, but I'm just so glad she's here. Nihilux? Hello, Miss Nihilux.
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up.
Oh.
All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I don't mind.
I see. Well, then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Hello everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building. From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait.
Dude, even her eyes look like the stars. That's all. I like her eyes.
Of course I'm being serious.
Dude, she's so beautiful.
If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know.
Okay.
Why don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some souvenirs.
Souvenirs? That's okay.
There's a saying that goes, dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero, and countless efforts all lead to Perlux Corp. Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams. Becoming a hero who saves the world from evil forces. Merging with a giant Mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah! Perlux Corp sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them. If I could have everyone's attention, you can buy models of Perlux Corp's Mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling Daybreak Squadron series.
Wow, look at this. It's so intricate. No wonder Mr. Yang's got Mechatrons on the brain.
I very much envy the kids here in Plain Arcadia. Back in my day, robot toys were still quite the luxury.
True. And guys, I never thought about that, about Sam in the background. I wish we go check it out once this is done.
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I too was once young. Back then, there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store.
Huh?
I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
So, did you manage to get rich?
After years of hard work and hustling, At the very least, I'm no longer young.
You still look young, though. But by the way you look, you still look like you're rich. But she still look like you're rich. But yeah, but you're both young and beautiful.
Oh, aren't you the sweetest? But I do have my secret to staying young.
A secret to stay young? How do you do it?
That is, lying about your actual age.
Oh.
Keep that in mind, just in case. Now, back to the grind.
Oh. Okay, well, I'm not saying by lying about your age, but okay then.
I wouldn't call it striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet little profit.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense, Miss Nihilux. Just spill the beans. Pretty please.
You might not believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IPC's credit system.
Are these people from Punklord?
That's right. These people are from the Nomadic Miners faction. They've discovered a way to hijack Noose's computing power for mining, and are digging up a limited supply of learned coins. And I have gone all in with everything I got on this project.
Okay.
I feel like this is a very risky way of doing things.
Life's full of ups and downs, right? The higher the risk, the bigger the reward. Mr. Yang,
that's copyright,
you seem
man.
reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour. We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
Oh.
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Plain Arcadia once it's done?
No, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are imaginae driven by wish power, which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all imaginae, giving them life.
Oh. It's kind of like almost like SS Grimmin or Go-Go Power Rangers or something. Well, I'm thinking this Bob will be able to move too, yeah? I mean...
Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it. We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive imaginae to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds. Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight? The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the Earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
Oh, truly a pity.
A pity?
Oh, cheer up! Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
Even I think this would be the best opportunity to do it. I mean, if this is really the best opportunity to do it, I would do it. Yeah, I'll be ready to do it. Alright, let's go see the bestsellers.
Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this Pom-Pom?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
Yeah, and it's kind of cute.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom-Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
I hope not.
Actually, this is Pom-Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom-Pom from Astral Express.
Man, copyright stuff is really complicated!
You got that right.
Seriously, it's so complicated!
It is one of the most complicated things in the world.
Dude, why copyright is so complicated with these things? Like, still, even I never knew what copyright is during that time until by 4 years ago.
With the best legal team in the universe at our service, I'm sure all copyright issues will be a breeze. Unless the IPC wants them to be an issue.
Yeah, seriously, we don't want to get sued, especially during that time, especially when we get copyright claims. Man, everything's had to be copyrighted. Like, it's kind of like Pilgrim. Like, you have to steal people's ideas. Even that's how it is to it.
Souvenirs for the Express. I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
But it feels one bit one-sided if I'm the only one giving a gift here.
I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound?
Wow, it sounds like she's leaving like my biggest fan.
If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
Oh, wow. That sounds like a sweet deal, man! You got yourself a deal!
A one-of-a-kind souvenir in the entire universe?
Whoa.
Our conductor will definitely love it.
You got yourself a deal, beautiful woman! I'm ready for it!
It's all up to you.
Alrighty!
Come on, let's go.
Let's go, Neelux! I'm ready for this photo! Alright, oh, this one. Alright. A pre-plus course themed sculpture taking group photos. You can you go behind the sculpture and place your amazing face. Oh, my amazing face! My face is so amazing! In appropriate shot. I mean, in an appropriate shot. Adjust the camera with suitable angle and you look like a Megatron warrior.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
Oh, yes!
I'm ready.
I am so ready! I mean, yeah, we're both ready. All I gotta do is just take the photo and make some good memories to it. Oh. Oh, yeah, I saw that face. Okay, here we go. Ha-ha! Save. And boom.
I love this one so much.
It's great to make good memories.
Selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
Man, it's great to take pictures to keep memories.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
Is it wrong to have hush money? I think. I don't know. I don't know. Is it kind of wrong to have hush money? I don't think so. I don't think so.
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King Pom Pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
Pearl's ID number?
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
Aw, that's nice.
I see.
That's nice of her.
Please wait a moment.
Alrighty, man.
Your Alloy King Pom Pom is all packed up.
Ooh.
Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Dude, no, this is like a vacation.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
Design Lab?
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
Oh boy, Wells getting excited now. Dude, this is really kind of feel like a vacation. Even when we were going on an adventure from the beginning, but then now, this is really a vacation. Right about now.
You're the...
Huh?
No way! You're Miss Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're oh, from the Astral Express. Wow! And is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once. I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
How could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius.
Huh?
Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online.
Whoa! How do you know he watching us during this time? Like, is this a TV series about they watching us while we go on adventures, or did he just playing the game himself? It's like he playing the game himself by seeing the whole story.
Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech was so inspiring.
Yep, he's playing the game. He playing the whole game. But still. But I couldn't have made it this far without some team effort.
Such modesty from a legendary hero. What a stellar role model for all of us. Right.
I get it.
I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me.
Man, I tell you, he is really a biggest fan. Man, if I have a biggest fan, man, I would have been shy already. I get really embarrassed and blushing.
Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
Well, can we just take a photo and then I give you your autograph?
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid.
Huh? 10 minutes ago? But you will look normal!
Don't worry, she won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away non-stop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn. If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
So what do you usually get out do around here?
I'm just a small-time actor, playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes. Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
Everyone? Okay, so what brings you to Perk Plus course today?
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Perlex Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Perlex Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are,
the better Perlux Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
Okay. I actually don't know about much of the Daybreak Squash done.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warriors series, following the story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Plain Arcadia.
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored.
Alright, should we continue with the tour now?
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat. If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test. If that's all right with you.
I mean, is that really okay? Would it cause damage to the place?
Well, of course I know your bat could send us all flying with a single hit. This time, we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized Mechatron combat.
Oh.
The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, it's great to have a fan. Oh, great.
Oh, what perfect timing. The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
Whoa.
That's the weight of fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Honestly, that's my weakness. Can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so she can try out the combat test program. This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab.
Oh.
15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Nice robot. Nice Mechatron ball. Does Planet Arcadia really need that many Mechatrons?
Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for Plain Arcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too. In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better. Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Plain Arcadia?
Draw it a physical form?
As expected of the Nameless, you're quite knowledgeable about the customs and culture of the world you've set foot in. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Yeah, it's just kind of like you draw your favorite characters and then, yeah, just really, you know, just build the Mechatrons. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I really love it. Hey, man, welcome back to Twitch. Hey, my friend. It's good to be back. Once again, even though it's been a while, though. How you been doing good? I've been doing great, and since I got hyped and so excited throughout these times, but yeah, everything's been good so lately. How you been doing, my friend? Man, I hope we had some good times and good stuff during these days. But yeah, but even I know we've been separated for a while, but yeah. But yeah, a lot of gushing news this week. Right? Man, we got some great news that has been happening. And man, I tell you, I am be ready for these good news to happen. But yeah, I'm looking forward to like NTE that is gonna come out in starting in April, I guess. But during that time, I am ready. I'm just so ready for it. But even we got like a month away for that time.
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
And you know, when you look at these, it's kind of like one of those anime like that's called like the SS Grimmin. That was kind of like those Megatron, what they really look like during that time. Like, if you ever heard the SS Grimmin anime, yeah, that's what those Megatron really look like.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
Huh. Yeah, I know Grimmin for Rika. Yeah. Man, who's going for Rika? You know, I would do too.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
But still, it's been a while to see SS Grimmin. But who, like, especially if people just watch like SS Grimmin for Rika, yeah, that's why I think that's the most thing they want to go see that anime. But yep.
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy? Huh. Silverwolf, are you getting her? Yes! Yes, I will! And I'm getting Vanessa too. Don't forget Vanessa. I'm getting her too. Dude, I'm gonna get both of them, man. I am seriously getting both of them. but even I can't wait, man. But dude, when that time comes, I'm gonna get hyped for this.
All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals.
Especially I might get her too if she comes out though.
All right, back to square one.
Even I'm getting new stuff.
First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
Vanessa, aka March 7. But March 7 don't have body ears. But yeah, even though, what about Neelux? Have you ever thought about getting Neelux too? God. Oh crap! I clicked the wrong button. Why in the world did I click the wrong button? Well, at least everybody's not affected though, so I'm good. But dude, just imagine if I just clicked the button by accident, everybody would have fallen down to the ground. Well, at least everybody's not affected to it. That's good. Well, it would be really bad if I just clicked that button and did that though. Neelux is my wife. Dude, she's our wife, not yours. Not only yours, she's ours. She belongs to DK. Yeah. Oh man, but I wish though.
Megatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing.
Oh.
Printing.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait a minute. What did I just click? I don't know what did I just click. While waiting for the blueprint to generate, this suddenly hits you. This is a trial project.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjusted, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
Even I thought about Neelux. Even she might sound kind of nerd. Like even she's so nerdy. Well, okay. What do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes to hard work, or the convenience get things done easily? Well, I would have come with the achievement that something come on hard work.
You got that right. The fully automated Agamerzzz
I'm going for the hard work part.
System perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter.
Are you
or
getting
just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standard?
That's a good question. I haven't been back in Winter Waves in a while, but somehow I really, thanks to her silver hair and how she looks with her red eyes, it kind of made me she want me to make me come back to Winter Waves though. Well, that's a good question though. I haven't got that far yet, but I think I need to go. I need to think about it first before I think about like pulling for her though.
Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Skrull.
But technically, she looked gorgeous.
If all their inventions
She
were
was
already
definitely gorgeous.
pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
True that though. And did you finish the movie dates? Yes! Yes, I did! I finished the movie dates before that. I've been doing a lot of grinding during that time before I got non-grind. I did everything I did.
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprints.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
But yeah, even I already did the movie dates and all that. Even I got more, even I did more grind to do more of the stuff I be doing. Even did the Angel's Illusion story, the events. It's kind of like the little part of the story that you had to play that rhythm game and all that. I did that too, and it was totally 100%. Castris.
Oh, hello. But please show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint.
I mean, just imagine somebody who dressed up as Castris, a guy dressed up as Castris. Somebody just
No
blueprint.
problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Alrighty. I wonder what it's gonna be like. Mr. Gay, you're not coming on?
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the Daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
Alright, let's do it! For Neelux! Because I've been thinking about pulling Neelux! well, I don't want to get into further in the future for this. Come in, we got a long way to go.
Alright, everyone, I'm heading out.
Let's do it, man! It's time to put some action to this! Exactly. Alright, let's play some Super Mario 2D raccoon game! Oh. Alright, April Fools, you have to dress up as Mark 7. Wow! Like I say, if you win this, you have to dress up as Mark 7. Like, I said, what? And then you say, April Fools! Man, but just imagine if somebody asked me to dress up as Mark 7. Dude, I might not fit it in the outfit. I can't fit in Mark 7's outfit. No, that is somehow that it don't even sound right. But like who would be like even so? If I win, you have to dress up as Raiden Shogun. I mean, yes, April Fools. I say you have to dress up as Raiden Shogun, but you don't have to. Oh, okay. Like who be dressed up as Raiden Shogun? And for Merz, I already saw Shisa stuff too. Shisa? Wow, really? That was quick. Wow, I can't believe that is quick. Man, I mean the characters just come out and they start making a collection already? Man, yeah, so fast. Man, that's crazy. I mean, you can't really expect to make merch already when the characters already just came out. And that's gonna same thing when they show the gameplay. I mean, and dude, she just came out. You be pulling her already. Like people on videos that said the characters just came out and you just started already. Wow, but still no Nerfer merch. Man, wow. I mean, even it's been a long time now. They should have just gone and start making the merch already. I mean, but earlier for the character that just came out, but not the character that just been out for a while. That's just hard. Or Constance. Wait, not Constance too? Man, wow, how harsh. That's kind of harsh. Step on me. Okay, I'm stepping. I'm stepping on. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, I don't know how I did it, but did it.
Please activate the
But dude, they should have been doing Constance too.
and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm.
Like, especially if they do characters too, they should do Spicy too. If they said they're gonna do it earlier.
We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel.
Oh,
position.
Bitcoin, nice. Okay. I gotta be careful because somehow this background about to get you motion sickness. Like I don't want to get motion sickness on this when I go get the background. When everything moves around. Yo, if you get motion sickness, I'm logging out. Oh my god. Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, so many puzzles. It makes my brain hurts. Ah. Dude, it's making my brain hurts. We finally did it. We finally built our Megatron. Mission accomplished.
The Megatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall.
Oh my gosh, look at my Megatron.
Of the Astral
She's
Express
so
has graced
beautiful.
this place.
I mean, she's so beautiful.
And even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Megatron statue.
I just create my... No! No! No, I didn't mean to do that! Oh, okay, I'm about to say, I ain't done yet. My Megatron is finally complete. You know, like, I've been thinking that I saw, like, my Megatron comes alive. It's like I'm the doctor making Frankenstein. Shotgun's body pillow. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Wait. Yes, please show it to me. But show me later.
A new hero is born right here.
Please don't show me yet. I'm not ready to see it.
Little raccoon and become the guardian of Plain Arcadia.
All right then, we're going in. It just. Well, keep it in the messages. Oh, time to go to in my Megatron. Now it's time to unleash my ultimate powers in this Megatron. I put my host.
Wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link.
I just created my Megatron. It's alive. It's alive. Oh, you know how they do with the doctor, like making the Frankenstein. It's like, yes, my Megatron is alive. Oh, something like that. I'm the doctor who made Frankenstein. Oh.
Megatron synchronization rate 15.
It's alive! It moves! My Megatron is alive and I created it! I created this Megatron and it's alive! I created this Megatron to bring it in this world and it's alive! Oh, wow.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. The next step will be...
That's right. With the completion of the Megatron
assembly, wow.
It's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Combat! Oh yeah, it's time to kick some butt, dude.
Megatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Oh wow! 42.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you.
Oh wow!
While we can't power up this big guy, I printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
Dude, this is really happening? Oh! Dude, this is really happening! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude, this is really happening!
I merged with the Megatron? Where am I now?
Dude, this is better than the potty pillow! Oh! Oh, wow. Dude,
Why, of course. It's the combat testing sandbox.
Testing sandbox, okay!
Look, those dazzling
Oh!
express train traversing through the stars.
Hey! Oh!
Full body armor, a steadfast. What a powerful strike!
Dude, that's a powerful strike I ever seen in my life! Dude, I'm the hero who's gonna beat the Power Rangers! Oh man, I'm about to do some karate moves! Oh, wait, how do you... Oh. Oh, I can karate jump on there! Oh my gosh, man! Can I karate... Hi-ya! Huh? Oh. Oh, I can smash buildings! Yeah!
City, what are you doing?
Hi-ya!
No choice left. Smash into pieces, hero!
Oh yes, I will smash the buildings!
Focus on dealing with the city's crisis.
Down! Megazord! Yes! I'm the hero of the Megazord!
Has made it through the worst of it.
Mega Shauna Ultimate Formation!
Or wipe out the monsters entirely. Hero, you decide. The monsters.
The Power Rangers are the bad guys! I'm going to defeat them! Oh man, dude, this is sick and I love it! Oh my gosh, dude, this is better. This is so better.
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
Yep, the one and only! That's right! Call me the Galaxy Baseballer! I messed up my lines.
Galactic Baseballer! We've been expecting.
Yep, I really messed up my lines! But yeah, fear not, Galaxy Baseballer is on the house!
Although the giant shadow Duo-Mention City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning.
Yup, I'm about to go kung fu on your butt, dude!
As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
And you will feel my ultimate karate chop! Get ready for the kung fu fighting! Everybody loves kung fu fighting! Ooh! Ha!
Burn away the darkness, the star that set the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver!
Blaze Weaver!
Soaring through the skies, flanks of lightning!
Dude, this is amazing. Dude, this is feel like the Power Rangers reference. That's awesome, man. Like, go Power Rangers! Oh yeah, am I really fighting the Power Rangers? Oh yeah.
Light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope, Dawn Lance!
Cut through despair, unyielding blade of steel.
Dude, this is amazing!
That never fades. Cinderborn, you can do it, friend.
Yes, sir! I will do it!
Darkness waits, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
Wow, dude, this is amazing! Man, Daybreak Squadron, that's so cool! That is so cool!
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express.
Dude, I feel like I'm the biggest fan when I get a hype like this.
If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Planet Arcadia.
Huh. Don't worry, I won't lose.
Ha ha! I admire your confidence.
Thank you, my good friends.
Hey, Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
What's that? I'm all ears.
My friend, you know what?
What?
Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you.
Oh.
I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength.
Oh, man, that was some good words that I said that I hear from my biggest fan. I wish I have a biggest fan.
So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
You got it. All right. In that case, let me give you some pointers.
Now then,
let's do this thing.
Let's settle this on the horizon where the vengeance moon rises.
Alrighty, let's do it. Let's do some kung fu fighting. Let's do it, man. Ha ha.
Two of us see what you're made of.
Alrighty.
Come on, one and only Trailblazer.
Whoa! Am I really? Okay. Daybreak Temperance. Whoa. A taboo's? Hello? Oh. Oh, wow. Huh. Okay. Nice moves. Oh, wow. Oh. Again. Time for the attack boost. Let's go. Wow. Dude, this is awesome. One more time. Dude, this is so amazing.
As expected of the Astral Express hero. So powerful.
Yep. I will learn. I will help you guys learn a thing or two. Now, this is my kung fu.
I'll leave the rest to you.
This is my kung fu hand. Phase 2. Alrighty.
Heroes will never back down.
Hi-ya. Hi-ya. Ooh, man. And now it's my turn. Hi. What?
The invincible little raccoon is reaching her limit.
What?
Listen, those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless possibility.
Wait.
Everyone's wishes. I've received them all.
Wait, this is the power of friendship? Oh my gosh, dude, this is the power of friendship moment. All right, feel my power of friendship. Here we go. Now this is the power of friendship. Oh man. Oh, cussing. Oh. Wow, I never thought they'd push me back. Let's go, man. Feel my ultimate punch. Go, let's go. Dude, this is awesome. Feel my ultimate power strike. Wow.
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
Man, that was an incredible fight. I love it. I really enjoyed it. But
Were we just fighting in a film studio?
I thought we...
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse.
Oh.
It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
Yeah! Heck yeah! I wish I'd go for another round!
The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators.
Oh, that was so amazing! I wish we could do this again.
Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
Oh, let me go talk to them.
As expected of my senior, that was awesome.
I know, right?
My life is now complete.
Looks like I feel my fan's dream.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
And your team gets along well, but yeah. But I will remember this battle today.
Oh, I'm already satisfied. Just knowing that the name Cinderborn will remain in my senior's memory.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
Oh, okay, just imagine this. Just imagine this. What if, hear me out. What if they could be part of the story? That if we go to a dangerous boss fight that we ever gonna fight, like, you know, like in like back in the Morphosis that we had to beat the Iron Tube. Just imagine if we have to face our final boss, our biggest final boss, and then they will come in, and if that really happened, if they like the Megatron, the battle we witnessed just today, and it's not real, but it's just a fake battle and all. But just witness this. Just witness if they would have come in the final battle to help us, and we all become Megatrons, and we have the power to save the day to defeat the final boss. Dude, that would be like the most insane moment ever that I would ever love to see if that would really happen. they will show up in the final battle, and they come and fight along with us with our Megatrons. Dude, that would be awesome. I would have loved that. That would be like the ending for this adventure, for Planet Sadia. Like that would be like the good ending for all of us. Like the heroes are saved today with his team, with the power of friendship, and even these guys too as well. That's what I've been thinking. If that would really happen one day, I just wish.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Like, if you guys could help me to defeat the final boss, you guys will really be true heroes. Man, that would be awesome if that would have come true. If that would have come true, man, I would make this dream possibly come true for me if this would have happened. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking.
Don't worry. Given the state of Dual-Dimension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later. And that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha ha!
See? He gets the point. He gets the point. That's what I'm saying. I hope that will come true one day. If the developers could really make that happen. If they would have made this happen, dude, that would be sick and awesome.
Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon. And spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
There you go again. Casually saying the strangest things.
It could be true. One day.
Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Man, I wish. Like, you guys, like, in a moment, the Daybreak Squadron helped the Trailblazer defeat the final boss. And then, yeah, they will be all over the news. They will become biggest fans to everybody else. Especially my biggest fan will have his biggest fans. Like, he fight alongside with his biggest fan, his favorite idol, in the final boss. Dude, I don't know. I'm just imagining things, but I don't know if that will be true. But if this will be really true, that would be a great part of the story in this update, or even throughout the Planet City through this game. Like, really, I just wish that would happen.
Silly you. Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
Well, that could be true.
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
I mean, as long as you stay true to your own path, you guys will be markable heroes. And I believe so, too.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
I would love to be a hero, too.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Oh, yes, yes, yes!
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with us.
Yay! We're gonna make some good memories today! Oh, sorry. Oh.
My senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
3, 2, 1.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
Oh! No! I wanna kick that picture!
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now.
Oh man, I thought we could take a picture, and I missed the moment right now that I had to take a picture.
Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Yes.
Blue, yellow, you guys were amazing back there. If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers.
I wish they'd be true heroes! Man, it's hard to say goodbye to these guys.
Man. If only we could have beaten the Nameless. We were actually so close during that Mechatron fight.
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Gray, being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most.
Dude, I love these guys. Man, if they really could be heroes at the end, though, and especially, I hope they join the Astro Express. Like, just come on aboard. I mean, I want these guys to be with us.
Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Great.
Man, I'm gonna miss these guys for a moment. Even I really don't want to go.
Senior?
I mean, you good?
Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak.
No, you're not.
I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you.
I wish.
I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you.
Man, I wish he'd be a hero like us, dude.
It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization.
Dude, I'm about to get emotional right now. Dude, when you have a biggest fan really cares and then knows about you and even what we do, man, especially when you know about your fan lifestyle and all that, and even having fun doing like fighting each other as those Power Rangers, man. Dude, I'm about to get emotional right now, dude. I mean, you would never know what it feels like to have a biggest fan like that, dude. Really, man.
Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you.
Like, who want to become a hero?
Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Plain Arcadia and protect them whenever danger appears. But I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
Like, especially the desire to fight for others is a strange in itself.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's your greatest strength.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
No problem. Anything for my biggest fan. Let me give you my autograph.
Could you please sign that famous line?
Rules are meant to be broken?
That's the one. That's exactly it.
Rules are boundaries. And anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the nameless.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
Oh, dude, this is so emotional, man. Oh, man, you would never thought I'd have a biggest fan like that. Oh, man, I got way too emotional, dude. Oh, my gosh, man. You would never know how it feels to have a biggest fan like that, man. Even I never had a biggest fan before, but if I wish one day, dude, man, dude, that would be so awesome. Man. I'm good. Oh, man, I just got too emotional to that moment. Oh, my gosh, man. Like, my biggest fan want to become a true hero, like like the Trailblazer. But still, man, if you have someone there who wants to become a hero like you, dude, that would be awesome, man. And I clicked the wrong button when after I just got emotional, dude. Oh, great.
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
Looks like I got quite a few fans, but I got emotional through that.
You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Fantasmoon Games. A story that's already spread far and wide.
Like, Purple's Core's influence is truly something else.
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Perlux. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Plain Arcadia and of serving as the cradle for new Imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Fantasmoon Games. Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Fantasmoon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
What are you trying to say?
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
I want to see New Lust again. But dude, I never feel emotional when it comes to having a true fan. Like, dude.
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen. Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun?
Yes. Yes, and I got emotional during that time when I had to say goodbye to my fan and gave it an autograph.
Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes. Like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nyalux.
Miss Nyalux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are.
Whoa!
We've been looking everywhere for you.
Wow, he just come out of nowhere.
The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait. But he said he couldn't find any of you.
Wait, the assigned agent?
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nyalux?
Miss Nyalux? Who?
Huh?
Agent Nyalux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
Yeah.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Wait, they don't know about her?
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building?
Huh?
Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
No, not at all.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Wait, did she do something wrong or something?
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
Huh? Whoa! Hello? Wait, what in the world? What is this? Oh! Hello? Whoa! Wait! If this is her dimension? Huh? Wait, is this her dimension? Wait, hello?
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Oh.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madam Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Pearl Lux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No. Pearl Lux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID.
Huh?
Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Plain Arcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world.
Is Pearl's gonna be playable? I just thought about it. I mean, I just wondered.
As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me.
Okay.
What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
Oh, I thought we were going to make a decision. Before I said it all, you speak Himiko about your goals for Phantasmoon Games.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
Yeah, about the goal of the Phantasmoon Games.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantasmoon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantasmoon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all.
So it's not like it's gonna be like an easy game to get through, huh?
Sometimes I wonder if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I want Aha to be the leader.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Huh? Wait, is that... Is that possible?
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
I'm being dead serious.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps AHA could stand behind the Astral Express. Just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar.
Oh, so we're gonna have AHA as an alliance. Eon as an alliance? Huh. That sounds like a ringtone.
The only question is,
that's kind of like a nice ring to it.
Will AHA agree?
Oh, man, I wish. But having an Eon as an alliance? Huh. It's like a nice ring to it, and I think that would be a great outcome for it. But still, I'm not really sure.
Don't worry about that.
Huh?
From what I know about them, they'll agree.
What? Pop-Pop?
What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
Is this?
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Agamerzzz, complete with their signature and seal.
Solely so the sake of the fun. Numbers of occasions during my voyage of the Astral Express. Oh. Wow. Right, this liability. Oh, okay. So yeah.
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands. Probably.
Probably? Right.
So,
define properly.
You're saying you want AHA to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt. This request is far too lacking in structure, yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box. I've learned something today. However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
Supplicant? Wait, so this is gonna be a boss fight? Like, can Intellivisions be also a supplicant?
This is an age-old question. Do Intellitrons possess a soul?
What?
The mask responded to me, which means the Elation has acknowledged that Intellitrons also have the potential to seek pleasure. And I am perhaps the first Intellitron supplicant in the history of the Phantasmoon games.
A Planar Arcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them?
With money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Eonic game. And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
Wow. This is just like the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Well, yeah, she's right about that, though. But besides her, I have another ally.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
Yeah.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
Well, that's not necessarily an advantage.
An IPC senior executive. Clean Arcadia's administrator. A member of the 10 Stonehearts. Joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But, when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
And people don't want to see the IPC win. Like, people want to see heroes trump.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
Mm-hmm.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art.
Scrulum?
At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings.
A machine?
For Teletron, generating works of art is no great challenge.
Wait, so she was a machine? Like a robot? So that explains about her fingers and everything. So, yeah.
Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare, and they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those 2 supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These 2 individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
Oh, I'm guessing it doesn't come for free, right? But what cost?
tiny sliver of your reputation. Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
Well, let's just continue discussion.
I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail Fest? Oh, it's like an anniversary fest for the Astral Express. Huh.
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
Well, especially what's in it for us?
What could be more inspiring to the people of a world than standing face to face with heroes of the cosmos? That's an enormous amount of wish power, and the Astral Express is the very source from which this wish power originates. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
Deal!
A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Oh, such a weird pen name.
Doesn't Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Okay, leave it to us.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
Oh. Is that a compass? Wait, is this Adventure's chip?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurine's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune. So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
As your private detective,
Ashveil?
I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through? It was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
Why would a little incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to raise funding? Don't tell me they are moonlighting at phenotypicists on top of their research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashveil.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashveil, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always
300 million!
For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
500 million?
Jeez!
I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
Doe! Are you rich? Doe! How much money? Doe! How much further is she gonna get to?
I want the answer.
I think Ashveil just want the answer more than the money, dude. Don't.
An unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past.
15 years in the past?
This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word.
Marcus Antali?
Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings. And even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Misyabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
Huh. No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashveil,
At least we know a little about
I've
it.
always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage of time's not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
Oh, yeah, dude, he's serious.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Plain Arcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge. Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashveil.
I'm playing Ashveil now? Oh, okay. Sometime later, somewhere in Domitian City.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
But shoot me, I beg you.
Echo of the past.
My Skybo above, may you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life. In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashveil?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Well, don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest?
Ah, man.
2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves.
Wow, are they speaking the real stuff right now? It sounds like it.
I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games, and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon Games.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Before he died, Costide mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them, and found something interesting.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Fullwish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Fullwish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too.
So, she named after her name with TV?
This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashveil, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit too. Anyway, whether Fullwish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Okay. Crashing your bed and everything that's happening, for which we'll also make a special appearance soon together. Okay.
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
Okay.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Fullwish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Fullwish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Fullwish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
Right, make someone into a genie? Like, something powerful?
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? it became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Huh?
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashveil, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kochiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing. Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge, beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashveil, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Full Wish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much. Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful.
Oh yeah, it's all bright, happy smile faces.
These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels.
Yeah, it looks like you have a family life to do.
When Emma left me, you must have left the kids to me for my own happiness. When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good. And I never understood how lucky I was.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish. Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach.
Ew!
This lump still twitching when they cut it out.
Oh, no, don't tell me this biology stuff. Oh, man, don't tell me what the doctor do. Oh, no. I don't want to hear it.
I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the Society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
Oh.
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too.
What? Why?
It should be fun.
What? Why? Oh, dude, no!
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone. Wiped clean. Oh, praise Aha. Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
Wow, even I never thought they were gonna explain that kind of thing like that, but okay.
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Good. Since I joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Megatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imaginae think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines.
Soulless machines?
If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is close to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here, in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
Yeah, I mean, somehow, like, you know how they treat robots as objects and all? Yeah, somehow, like, if a robot has a human emotion, yeah, that can tell that they really are people.
Congrats. You found your home.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Aha talks to you.
Of course. You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
It's kind of feel like it's kind of like a paradise. That she really explains. No pain, no sadness, no joy. I mean, yeah, with joy, but not bad stuff.
The star of the show doesn't show up soon. The crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Foolish.
Wait. That's Miss Foolish? Wow.
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
Very happy!
Wow. So happy. Oh, so she's the one who made them happy. Huh. Wow. She's beautiful, though.
Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious. But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means. As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world, a door shut tight, a room steeped in silence, and a wound in my heart that would never heal.
Man, that's kind of sad, dude.
Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one." She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the Master of Elation grant me a reason to live. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound got deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again. In the silence of my heart, the smiles passed from one another through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness.
Okay, that is some kind of story she got, but hey, it just really, I mean, started being sad and then tell what's the meaning of this. Huh?
Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like.
Is this kind of like there's a savior? Really save her from the darkness or something like that? I mean, that's what it looks like. Is it? Huh. It's like somebody already saved her, even everybody else.
That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
Oh, so that's why the Research Society was... Okay. So that's how it's already been started, because of it. It's just, she's just telling the story how Research Society of Happy Smile started. And how did it begin, and how did they come up with that. Yeah, so she explained it all. Okay, now I understand.
Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart? Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly, like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you? And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
You're right.
Miss Bellwoods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Please, help me.
And Taija, did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart? One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again?
Yes.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard?
Yeah, even trying to do it for the greater good. I mean, for everybody. I think it's just kind of create a smile. I mean, it's kind of like creating a paradise for everybody to smile and laugh or something.
Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imagineers lived freely together in that eternal haven until the Interastral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called interastral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction. They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together. wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice. Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice. And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
Okay, he has a point.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires. They're feeding off of us.
Okay, so now the IPCs are the bad guys now? To them? To everybody in here? I thought you had to thank Aha for that.
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of elation. And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing. Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me, even through their pain. They gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life. So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile. It's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. And Aha will grant your life a transformation.
So people's smiles get Aha the attention to make their lives better. Ha! Wow, smiles makes everything better! I mean, yeah, that's what everybody say. But
Our
it's true.
mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence.
Whoa, that's too much, is it?
While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Yes. To still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear. We will build, no, rebuild. A world where smiles never fade and elation never dies.
Eternal happiness.
Eternal happiness, huh?
Eternal laughter.
Okay, everybody's laughing! Guys, stop laughing! Please, you're creeping me out!
What's your take, Detective?
She's so far gone.
Okay.
Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
So you were expecting us.
Wait, she knew about this?
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Oh. How merciful of you.
Even she might be like a saint.
Though rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinuish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Whoa, wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members. When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook. Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Oh! Whoa.
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the
sound!
To slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely?
Guys, I hear that sound! I hear that laughter! And somehow... Wait, don't tell me. Wait, is that the Herald of Death or something? I hear some laughing. What was that?
15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online. The Sinuish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
Oh, bloody bloom. Huh.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist.
Yeah, because I don't know if I hear this laughter all the time in this background.
Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right?
Why is she...
Everyone! You heard our conversation, didn't you?
Wait, why is she smiling or something like that? I don't know about this. Especially, I don't know about her. She might be suspicious.
The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Dovebrook. He's slain the entire Sinuish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantasmoon Games.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
He's immortal? A demon?
Oh man, now she's scaring everybody.
He's back for revenge. He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed.
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon. You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed and let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
Ah, brother. Dude, she's suspicious! Dude!
Everyone, there's no need to panic.
Dude, with that smile look on her face, dude, I think she's suspicious. I don't know about her, but I got the feeling that she is really suspicious.
Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering.
Guys, I don't know about her. She is definitely suspicious. I don't know. But I don't know about her though, but still, I don't know. She might be the hero of death or something. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Oh, maybe it's just all in my head, though.
Once the herald of death fed on our fear and tears. That was the source of his power.
I don't know. I think that just in my mind. Cause I've been hearing the laughter in the background and all that. And even her smile, I don't know about her though.
Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts. No tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation. The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world. Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die. For even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
Well, you said the happiness do not die.
What's going on?
I don't know.
There's something very wrong about this woman.
Yeah, I'm right with you, Ashveil. I'm right there with you. There is something wrong with her. That she is not herself. And whatever she's saying, all that, though, I don't know. She's not herself.
Yes, as long as
oh, jeez.
we won't die.
Oh, dude, that's so creepy. Dude, it's like, it kind of reminds me of the movie Smiled. And it's just like that, dude. Oh, that gave me the chills. Dude, this thing gave me the chills, man. Oh, okay. Oh, man, I got goosebumps. Dude, I got goosebumps. Oh, dude. Dude. Dude, I got chills right there. Okay, now I got goosebumps. Dude, get that part out of my face, dude. That creeps me out. Get your.
Every corner of the sky. Make the Fantasmoon smile. Make Lorna Hall laugh until they cry for us.
Dude, get it, go away. Oh, your face, man. Dude, get your creepy smile faces out of my screen! Please! Dude, I knew something's going on with this. Dude, the happy, whatever this thing is, dude, they're not really happy. That's just some kind of infected curse between those smiles and the creepy smiles, man. Ah, jeez. Oh, man, yeah, there's definitely wrong with these people and her. This is like, yeah, seriously. Oh, jeez, man. Enough with the creepy smiles, man.
My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty.
Ugh, dude, don't show me those creepy faces, those creepy smiles on their face, man. Dude, like I said, it's just like in the movie Smile, and we make it a creepy smile on your face. Dude, I don't know if I can really handle that. I never seen anything like that, dude.
Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death, or the various upheavals surrounding the Fantasmoon Games.
Oh, man.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of plain Arcadia.
Especially, you guys need to fix your smiles when it's so creepy.
Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your hearts. Would you like to join us?
No, ma'am.
Embrace eternal happiness.
No thank you, no ma'am, we're good. No thank you.
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
Dude, I think Ashveil knows that something's suspicious about her. Even I feel it too, dude. I don't know about her, though. But she... Huh? Huh? Wait, is that... Whoa! Wait, did Ashveil say something?
Miss Fulwish,
did he saw something?
Thank you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
Dude, they might know something.
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with their everlasting smile.
Dude, I think Ashveil is onto something. I just know it. I think Ashveil saw something. And he said something. Ashveil and Kushiba left the gathering. Dude.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go of that false sense of responsibility.
Wait, who's that saying that? A distorted echo? Wait, is there something inside Ashveil? Wait. Oh, no.
You're the one who should be dead, aren't you?
Oh, no, is that?
Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still and end that life of yours that was never meant to be.
Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Fulwish is a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually.
Huh.
Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Oh. Was there something I missed?
I thought...
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
So, Mr. Ashveil, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Fulwish?
There is something very wrong about that woman.
I know, right? That's what I'm saying. I knew she might be something suspicious. And I don't trust that woman.
You saw the way she played the crowd, huh?
Uh-huh.
I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills.
Right?
She could very well be a supplicant in disguise.
That's what I'm saying. Dude, there is something wrong about her. Even with those creepy smiles that showed on my screen, I got goosebumps to that. And man, I tell you, I don't trust that woman. That woman is suspicious, and we're gonna find out about her though, because I don't know. She might be something that we don't know.
Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Fulwish is not going anywhere.
Yeah, that's true. But we need to get our bearings straight.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Fulwish. But I have my ways.
Mr. Ashveil, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't...
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Your monkey is quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
An autograph? Wait. Oh, wait. So this is where it all started. That how Ashveil came to meet us, right?
Is that him?
Oh.
Shh. Don't interrupt.
What? Dude, where does he go?
What? You lost him?
Yes!
Not even close.
But he just disappeared!
Hey, why are you two following me?
We're just...
Oh, is that guy?
Fans of the Daybreak Squadron, trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Oh, so that's the guy that Ashveil just saw him.
Mr. Ashveil? Don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fulwish? She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
Oh, you think? She's suspicious, dude.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then, was Miss Fulwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Yes. That monster took my parents that day. But... What's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fulwish?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fulwish is a suspect.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you. 15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx. It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Listen, Mr. Ashveil, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
You're in over your head. The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashveil.
Wait a minute. No.
I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
Wait, is that my... Okay, I I didn't really pay attention. I did not pay attention. Wait, so that was my fan?
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
Wait, is that my fan? Oh, no, dude. Hold on, dude. No. That's my fan.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba.
I didn't know that was happening.
Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Dude, what is happening? Dude, I didn't know that was him. I didn't recognize him at first, but then now it's just come back to me. I didn't remember. But now I know he was my fan.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
Would you look at that?
Oh, no.
The hunters become the hunted.
Oh, yeah, and we became the prey.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashveil. They're all yours.
Oh.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets.
So we'll be fighting in the streets?
Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest.
Alright, let's do it!
Fair warning. I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, it's your problem.
Your fists don't hurt at all.
Okay.
Mr. Ashveil, stop!
No, this will be quick and finish.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ashveil. I have to stop you.
Yep, that was him. That was definitely him. That was my fan.
Oh, shut up.
No.
It hurts a little, but I'm happy.
Dude, like I said, there's something wrong with these guys.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared?
Ooh, you don't want to mess with Ashveil.
This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elations game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express. You want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day.
Yeah, this is reality, mister! This is reality!
You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all society members underwent some kind of unknown modification? That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all.
Yeah.
Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery?
You hiding something! Yup!
Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Hey, lackey, wake up.
Pain should not exist.
Ah, pain should not exist. Oh man, wow. They were going nuts.
Smile. Please smile.
Yep, that is totally not them. They not themselves. Like they're supposed to feel hurt. Yeah, they're supposed to feel hurt. Not no smile thing.
The laughter. Don't let it stop.
Whoa. What is going on here?
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
Dude! They moving like zombies!
What the heck happened?
happened to these people?
Dude, they just like moving around like zombies.
This is the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery.
Wait, so they just got a surgery to put happiness in them? Oh, dude, that's not right.
With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite.
Huh?
The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids.
Huh?
Even smaller than a synesthesia beacon.
Huh?
More convenient.
Oh, dude.
People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering, past or present.
Dude, that's messed up, man.
Even your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer and more focused.
Huh?
A state where you can truly receive happiness.
Oh.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over, but the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier.
Oh, so he's the. Oh, so that's why Ashveil looking at him during this time when he left. He's the only one that didn't have the surgery yet. So yeah, he's still himself.
They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then do I still deserve the name Cinderborn?
Dude, you are Cinnabor. Seriously, you don't need something like that to build your happiness or trying to become a hero.
Mr. Ashveil, what should I do?
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge.
Right!
These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
And they fall down again. Just like...
So, did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Foolish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected.
Uh-huh!
The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans.
More like zombies, that is!
If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
Are you serious, Kojiba?
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
But you know pain is part of us, right? You know pain is born with us. That's why we have to overcome it between happiness and pain. I mean, those two are really born in us. That's how we are as humans. That's why you gotta like learn to find your own happiness and let somebody find it for you. Instead of letting somebody find your own happiness for you, you gotta find your own happiness yourself. And especially, you have to deal with pain because it's your pain. And the only thing you have to do is overcome your pain. Your pain is born with you. Your happiness is born with you. And okay, why am I talking about life situations right now? We're in the middle of a story now.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Something like that, that's what I've been thinking! Man, why are we talking about life situations right now? We're in the middle of a story right now!
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashveil,
man,
we need evidence to solve a case.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Full Wish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
You mean the Star Rail Fest? Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan, robust enough to quell any crisis.
And you are staring right at him.
Huh. Okay. Well, at least we know something, but dude, those things, that moment of this part with Ashveil and her, dude, and those smiles, that's kind of creeped me out. But now. Donghong?
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
Wait, that means Blade is here? There he is!
Even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
Dude, they're not gonna fight, right?
We haven't even settled the score over
Oh.
the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say, all of you want?
General Yao Guang of Yu Chui has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu. The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres. The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
Oh.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
Oh, whoa.
Oh my. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Yeah, that would be nice.
Thank you.
Huh?
I'll pass.
Huh? Wait! You guys don't want slushies? Come on! Slushies makes everything better! Well, you tried. You tried. I understand. You tried.
While General Yao Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation. My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable.
Huh? Huh?
I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions or the future of this planet. Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Should I congratulate you?
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect. However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless. There's another power here beckoning me.
Huh?
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Perhaps there is more than one.
More than one? Oh, wait. Wait, can Blade get a new form?
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
Something far more dangerous.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
Oh.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
Huh.
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
I wish it was! I wish it was.
Leave that matter in your hands, Silver Wolf.
I mean, just imagine if they would have just cooperate instead of fight each other.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
There are things only he can get done.
Oh, dude, I don't know what's going to happen, but okay. Meanwhile, in the Dovebrook District.
Hey, you two. Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners. Come on, smile. Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
No thank you. Man, it's kind of feel like it's an apocalypse about these zombies happy people.
Thank you, but I'll pass.
Man, jeez. They everywhere.
Another one. How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Well, 6, exactly.
6?
Locals say ever since the Sinwish
I
Syndicate
thought it was
case,
more than that.
this Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I caught a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
Hmm?
A strange sound?
A strange sound?
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads.
Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
Man, those laughters, man. Hey, you've been hearing laughters everywhere.
The so-called voice of aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter.
Huh?
From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42. Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control? Or something worse?
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure. Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group. Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it, but I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
Okay. After sometimes you and Morris paid a visit to the altar of the Fluffy.
Blurry QR cult? That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
Because he's a Demiosonic City horse!
Really? A pen name often says a lot about its creator.
Oh, yeah! He's some kind of horse!
Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart. I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in plain Arcadia. But after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, Old Odie produced,
It's a memory
became a
bubble.
massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity. Now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere. This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
Like, I mean, we just gained another loyal fan, though. But another villain, perhaps?
Oh, come on. Whatever happened to trust? According to the address the Perlux employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Wow. Especially so many
Left
talents.
at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is the Furbobo Weekly newspaper? Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face. Come on, let's go upstairs.
Oh! Oh, so we back to this place.
The Fluffy goes puff, puff, puff. Pom-poms for extra fluffy stuff.
Oh, Deluxe! Oh, it's Deluxe! Whoa! What in the world? Whoa! Dude, she got moves! Oh! What? Okay. Wow, she's so goofy.
Let me guess. Your next line is, "Why are you here?"
Like, why are you here?
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
Oh. Okay.
A million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, they'll risk their neck being a tabloid journalist, sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express.
Oh. Oh, so yeah, he mentioned about Nihilux. Okay. It finally occurs why the name Nihilux always get vaguely familiar. The former president of Furbo Weekly, the deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge her dips. Went to exactly that name.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior. Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Virgo.
Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous.
We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom.
Huh?
Or maybe you came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then,
yeah?
Truth be told, that person is actually...
Will she really be charging royalties?
Who could it be?
From Blizzard, you! From Blizzard, you!
Oh, only for bowling! My paws can't even hold a pen! How could I possibly draw comics?
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains. The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
Yep! I just knew it.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo? Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
I think Nihilus would be good for me.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait. This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it.
But most importantly, are you real?
At the very least, for now. There's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
Okay, she may have a point. Yeah, she has a point. She has a point. Yep.
So, you already know why we're here.
Dude,
Just a little deduction, that's all.
Dude, I like new looks, man. Even I like her eyes, though.
The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline.
Whoa!
Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
So, like, when's the new update?
Could be tomorrow, could be next month, but definitely not today.
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Compensation?
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Because it's important and you're sweating!
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand...
to put her in jail?
1.6 billion credits!
Oh, are you serious?
How did you work that out?
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
Huh?
That's impossible. Just your royalties alone should have made you rich.
Even I thought she's rich too.
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you? I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
That's better enough.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions. Time to attend Miss Nilux's class. Please follow me.
Even she's kind of like a teacher. All right.
Miss Nilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got cancelled. If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been cancelled too. Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
Yeah, it would have been canceled if Iron Tomb destroyed the whole game. And it almost did. But still, it's basically if that wouldn't have happened. If that would have happened, then she wouldn't have made that stories, now would it? Even Play All the City would never existed, now would it? If Iron Tomb destroyed the whole game. Boy, that was some scary times during that. But yeah, but that part is over with.
Sorry.
All right, pay attention.
Even that one exists either.
The center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found her in a trash can. At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Miss Colt, why is she the protagonist?
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
Oh, yeah, it's just kind of like the main character doesn't know about the past or anything. Like, I mean, that's how main characters are. And especially even starting on this game.
I don't know anything about my past either. So, why didn't you pick me?
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, she's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Loftus prison about her beating up alien life forms.
I get the feeling that she's really playing this game.
With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but Aha absolutely wouldn't.
Marge, I'll give you the protagonist role for a day. Well, Miss Cole, well said. Well, that's the reality of casting for you. Wow. I wish Marge get a chance to be a protagonist for a day. Marge, I'll give you the protagonist role for a day.
Stick to being the Baseball Raccoon, okay? I don't need special treatment.
Oh, come on, you deserve it. I mean, especially we all the main characters.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
That sounds so passionate, Miss Colt. I totally get it now.
I mean, we be our own main characters, no matter what people say.
And so, the unruly
I feel like a main character
Raccoon,
too.
the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves. Actually, I have a question too.
Why are they small animals?
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals aren't always a crowd pleaser.
Yeah, especially if they like tall, furry animals. Oh yeah, that's not gonna be pretty. Yeah, we don't want no tall, furry animals. We want cute little small ones. Cuteness makes everything better. Even for popularity too.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Oh yeah, because of Pom Pom.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom.
That kind of feels like copyright.
Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime-Cat.
Hime-Cat?
I know, that's Hime-Cat. Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her.
Like, awesome!
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right, he's
Mr. Yang.
Wait. No fictionalized names for him?
Just Mr. Yang.
Okay.
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Especially, I hope it's not copyright.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey.
Okay.
As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit Plain Arcadia's audience.
Artistic tweaking?
If you don't stitch in a few local elements, no one's going to be interested. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasmoon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done. Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasmoon games? Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
Alright, what challenges did we waiting for?
So, what do you see on the Fluffy stands?
It's her turned into a cute little animal?
Whoa, hello? Wait! Dude, the eye's moving! Wait. Hold on, wait. Guys, did you see that? The eyes are moving! Oh, that's a furry version of me.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind her.
Guys, the eyes are moving! There's something wrong with this! Like, it's like this thing is alive!
But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand. A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is
the eyes are moving!
This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character.
But guys, the eyes are moving! The eyes are moving!
And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers.
I hope they really mentioned that something's going on with that billboard. That billboard's alive!
So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless?
Heroes?
Well said. Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention.
That's what nameless means.
And your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience. In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If she acts out of line, the popularity will crash. If she can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic.
Oh.
Unfortunately, the creation of
it's kind of hard to get
Fluffy
popularity.
Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck. Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas. Hundreds of Amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip.
Oh, okay.
Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower. Although the fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution.
If that really happens, then like, could they get really popular just like Alvin and the Chipmunks? Maybe. But seeing first and then now bigger heroic stories? Man, I wish I'm in with this.
Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast.
Especially what if they be on YouTube? I mean, like they put the story on YouTube about it. And then like you get like million hits for like learning about the Trailblazer story as furries. Like bingo, bango, boonga, bonga, bonga. Haha, those billions of views are coming up. It's kind of crazy though.
But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops. Whoa! Does blurry QR code have a time machine or what?
Even someone can predict the future?
Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales.
If you could predict the future and tell that something happens to it and then come back and write it down, yeah, they might say, this guy knows the future.
After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights. We'll do a 50-50 split.
Okay, deal!
I've already figured out how to spend the royalties. First, I'll buy Pom Pom 10 new outfits, then get Himeko a brand new coffee machine. And after that...
Uh-oh, what else you gonna buy, March?
All right. Since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest. Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface. Heroes and devils dancing together in plain Arcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that? My hero, don't let us down.
I really like New Looks. I really do. Even though, I mean, even I know she might be playable, I think, but I want to see what her gameplay beat looks like, though. Once we get there. All right, let's see what's next or what's coming up. Meanwhile, at the Graphia Academy.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred. Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to her.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha. But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes, he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet,
so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect.
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me. Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But, as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Ashveil. Those are words I could never speak.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty. And that's why someone must take the first step, to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you'll come back safely. Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against destruction.
Is that based on the true story, Adona? Or that just a little story?
To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Murata.
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestors' name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Thank you, Dad.
It's great to have a father and daughter moment. Really.
By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse. Himiko, how long will you be staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
I see. If only the Phantom Moon could stay full forever. Himiko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
I'm just glad they just not arguing and everything. That's great. Oh, what is this now? The news? Wait, is this the news?
Hello, everyone.
Yep, it's the news again.
Foolish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
feed. Yep, it's the news again. What, we're gonna have some news. Like, let's watch the news, guys.
Hi everyone, I'm your host,
Snowy!
The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue funded by Prolux Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries has officially been completed.
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology,
It's kind of cute watching them talk about the stuff in the news.
take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up its stop for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas. The exhibition areas opening on day 1 include the Bellabog area, Sinjolafu area, and Pinaconi area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Infurious area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
For this event, Prolux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Prolux has also invited Blurry QR Combs, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
Well, that's personally forte. But this may work out well with both parties.
Pearl is also mobilizing Prolux's resources to promote us.
When I talked with Pearl, I shared with her the idea of becoming a sail, advancing and retreating together. This collaboration could truly bring out the best of our respective strengths.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon Games.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
You mean the new Herald of Death?
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
Well, it could be that detective who passed by.
That old guy? No way.
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
It's about time. You should get going.
Wait, just us? Aren't you coming with us, Mr. Yang?
Someone's got to stay behind on the express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that's right. Good point. Good point.
You guys have fun out there, but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
But what about Dong and Sunday?
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Don Hung is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
Well, alright then, let's get going!
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come.
Alright, let's head over there. Oh my gosh, man.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers.
Here we go. Let's go. Oh boy, we're going to that train.
Heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board. Oh, if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express. Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one. Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
All right then, let's go.
Ding, ding, dong, dong. The express is
Ding,
about to
ding,
depart.
dong, dong.
Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of plain Arcadia grace our faces.
All right, let's see what it looks like. I am ready for this thing, but we need to keep an eye out for suspicious things that's happening. Oh, wait, a Borison? I trained myself for the werewolf.
Enjoy your journey.
I trained myself for the werewolf, but just for you.
The exhibition entrance is packed with express fans.
A Borison there.
We'll miss out if we're late.
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
Oh boy, here we go. This is the place.
Chat, I've made
Oh,
it safely. For those who couldn't
a
get
streamer?
tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today.
Wait, a streamer?
Next to me is my partner.
Huh?
Wait, what are you doing?
Wait, what in the world? Is that a picture of Da Hung?
Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Don Hung.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
I mean, it looks cool, but that's how you draw Da Hung.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Colt upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Sanjo people don't talk like that.
Right?
What's our motto?
Stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one heart! We'll never roam!
Man, seriously, look at all the likes and everything, dude. Like, wow.
Wow, that's some next level.
6,305 audience? Wow, that's pretty awesome when you stream. Dude, it's great to have fans. Oh man, they forgot about Sunday.
Oh, shh, this isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out in public.
Oh right, sorry.
Want to take a photo together, Himeko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himeko's afraid of? If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces. What a sight. Truly.
That is really truly. Man, you know, I mean, I wish we could share this with all of our friends.
I'm pretty sure Don Hung wouldn't want to experience this. So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on, that's not good. We need to be on high alert.
Oh.
Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So...
Oh yeah, that's right. I mean, I don't know why I'm off task.
So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
I mean, like, you just want to go have fun, don't you?
You talk too much.
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later. Speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
Okay. Wow, there's so many people.
3,
2.
Hi, Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment? Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long.
Interview?
Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
Sure thing.
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Alright, talk about his long history. Talk about his modern culture. Okay, I will talk about his culture.
Plain Arcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful. Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Interesting. Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
I'm not that arrogant.
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer.
Okay.
Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
Well, I really don't want to be enemies with the native supplicants.
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
I was just attending because I was invited.
The IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone, and I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
The media is alright. Those hard-hitting questions, you sweating bullets. You burned through everyone's hours cooperate speed you ever had in this lifetime. Every micro expression on your face is screaming, "In this interview already!"
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer.
Pretentious, Aunt.
Man, finally, this invitation is over with.
Just I can't tell you who sits next to me.
Wow. With that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
Yeah, just like the original.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe.
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Sharp eye. You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
You know you got the Astral Express right in front of you, dude. They're not the fans. They are the real ones.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
I I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
You gaze upon the table, and in an instant, the shocking words seal themselves into your widening eyes. Okay, the Outlaws of the Galaxy? Oh, okay. Rupert.
Rupert II, wise throughout the universe, profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by Noose. If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert I.
Among the countless stars.
Among the countless stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
Dude, I really don't want to hear like this again. Nah, I'm done. Forget it. Looking through these things make me feel hear things. Forget it.
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, don't. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not listening. I mean, every time I hear like this, I'm done, dude. I'm done. I passed out. Hello, my friend. Hey, my friend. Good to see you. Even we really back in the story, but hey, I'm really doing good so far. I just got through that story. How you been, buddy? How you been doing? Doing good? Any news lately? Or any good days that is happening? Or somehow some new gameplays or new updates that has been happening? Because I've been hearing some stuff too.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first served. Better act fast or you might regret it forever.
Okay.
When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say.
Huh. I did the new ZZ quest. Oh, you did it. Oh. Well, even I haven't got that far yet. I haven't done it yet. Now, I got jury duty this week, so I don't know how long the jury duty is gonna last, though. But that's why I want to try my best to do these things here, so that way we'll be good. Yeah, I mean, it'll be fine. Yeah.
Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector.
Huh?
Seeing complete sets.
Bunny ears.
Everything.
Wait, is that Evanescia? Wait, she's here too? Man, I haven't seen her in a while.
Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats.
What? Wait, a Hemacats? Like, that old man just brought all of them?
Oh, that's horrifying.
Huh.
I can't let this happen to me. I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock.
Yo, my wallet was ready for anything, but man. Okay, wait, like seriously, wait, Marge, you interested in this?
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it, your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed.
Oh. Well, you're probably right about that.
Aw, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit.
Yeah, just make sure your wallet doesn't go dead, because once your wallet is dead, that's it. Yeah, don't let make your wallet dead.
Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
Wow. I never thought that she was going really nuts about her wallet. Yeah, because somehow our wallet is going to be broke.
Hey, little raccoon. Over here.
Neelox!
Nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet.
Ha! Lucky me!
Here you are, the original inspiration for Lee Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Come to think of it, that's actually quite possible.
Yeah, even that's what it looks like. How come you're not being swarmed by fans?
Well, none of my readers have seen my real face yet. But that's all gonna change once the book signing starts. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
This is Starfest. This is Star Railfest.
I know. Hey, wanna have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today?
Sure. My Telly is free.
Since when did we get all polite? Of course it's free. But you know what they say, nothing's more expensive than free stuff.
Yeah, I mean, free stuff. Now that's more like it. Oh!
Hold up. What's this extra thing?
Wait, is this a gold baseball bat?
Light sticks.
Oh.
The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed.
Oh, I'm about to say, I thought that was a baseball bat. Like a golden baseball bat? Oh, I need that.
They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver? But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character. Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
Evanesia!
Evanesia? What is she doing here?
Evanesia! Wait, where is she?
Target confirmed.
Huh?
Planes ready?
Evanesia! Whoa! Whoa! Wait, did she just... Dude!
Did that guy just pass out?
What in the... did she just punch him and she's just spitting out rainbows? Wow, is Evanesia strong?
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
I'm good! But still, what are you, a cannibal or something?
Sorry. I had no idea I could pack such a punch when sprinting at full speed.
Dude, it's like she's strong! Like, wow!
Good thing I'm built tough.
Yeah, and you spitting out rainbows! Like you throwing up rainbows! I never thought that was you throwing up rainbows.
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment.
Teen rom-com?
Bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth.
Oh, just like in the anime. Wait, is she trying to be just like in the anime?
I'm really sorry.
Nah, it's okay, you're good. But why are you here?
Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
Oh.
That's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
Well, even the trope is outdated.
How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly?
What's your real motive for getting close to me?
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantasmoon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
Oh, yeah! Come on, stop treating her like a villain! It suddenly hits you. The girl in front of you who wanted to give you the chance to turn the tables in the first battle of supplicants. But whatever her reason for approaching you, she's clearly doesn't mean you any harm. Oh. Yeah, thanks for the mask.
I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games. As long as they can show me their wish.
Oh, their wish, huh? Okay. Oh, okay. By the way, did you watch the new Mario movie? Not yet. I haven't seen the movie yet, but I've been dying to see this movie. But yeah, I haven't seen the movie yet. Not yet. How are you able to draw the mask?
An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
An old friend?
If you call those bad doodles you made when drawing the mask talent...
Especially you can draw noodles? Okay. Hey, did you get the Payout Mayhan's done to Happy Meal at McDonald's? You get the purple sauce. Huh? Purple sauce? No way. Wait, you get a Happy Meal Demon Hunters for even purple sauce? Oh man, you spoiled the moment. Get it and reviewed it on the stream. You know what? Good point. I might actually try that. Well, I would definitely show the purple socks. Cause the last time you got socks. Good point. You made a good point. I would definitely try it.
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantasmoon's eyes. See, this temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up. Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude?
Yeah, I want to show her some gratitude. Especially, okay, so, what do you want? Well, just so we're clear, I'm completely broke. Have mercy, I had no soul to spare. I have only heard Foster's return favors. Okay, so what do you want?
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
Sneak you in? At the very moment, the two voices on either side of you, they would tell you.
She did help us out before. As a dignified nameless. How could I do something as unethical as helping someone sneak in without a ticket?
Wait, is that the part like I showed the angel trailblazer and the demon trailblazer? That's kind of like that. I think it really is.
After all she's done for us.
Yep, it's just like that.
Am I stingy about a tiny favor? Besides, since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
I'll think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick.
What trick? Oh no, please no!
Little raccoon.
Oh, please no.
I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of the Fluffy, Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Oh man, please, not the cuteness part! Oh man, no!
That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again.
Oh, okay, please stop. Stop. That's enough. That's enough, Investia. Yeah. Oh my gosh, man.
Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition, that's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
Okay, I know, but the voice actor, the voice actor is cute, though. I mean, like, the voice actor's voice is kind of cute for best for Venecia, but showing the cute face and everything, but still. Okay, stop it. You're scaring me.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Especially stop with the cuteness part like a high school girl, man. Seriously, I can't have enough of this cuteness. This cuteness is way too much.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Especially the cuteness is killing me.
Let's go.
Jeez, I can't help it.
I need to meet up with my friends first.
Even I can't say no to that cuteness face.
What should I get next? A baseball raccoon, March Bunny, or a Woof Woof Dawn plushie? Or maybe I should get an autograph from Blurry.
Yeah, like I said, yeah, I'm gonna try to go to the movie and see it, and especially, even I'm gonna go and, wait, is she following me? Wait, she's definitely following me! Wait a minute! Wait, least follow me.
Keep it safe.
Okay, I never thought she was really gonna follow me. Oh.
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut. Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
This is my pink hair spirit psychic.
I feel like you're throwing shade at me.
Huh?
Anyway, I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy? Whatever, it's not important. Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane. Especially those ears.
No, that's Advancia. Even as / Yai Sakura.
I'm a fox.
She's a fox.
A fox.
Yep, she's a fox.
Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanessia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. You must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news. March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Dude, I just like Advancia. Really, I just love Advancia.
Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition? That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime. But I can't even get a single ticket. So I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Okay. Oh my goodness, a legendary expert of the Fluffy.
Oh, you poor thing.
Oh, jeez.
I will definitely make your wish come true.
Jeez, man, don't say it so. Oh man, she was so cute, man. I can't help it. Wait, dude, you just met and you guys are besties now, ready?
Wanna join us?
Yes. Yes, I do. I really do. I want to join in.
Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Fantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor.
Let's just say that she is special.
Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me.
Nessia? Oh, for a short name for Advancia.
That's great. Thank you so much, Miss March.
So, I can't say I cannot resist from this. I can't. Every time this is happening, I can't resist. I'm sorry, but I just can't resist. I'm sorry.
Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
Okay. Yeah, even I can't resist. When it comes to Vanessa, I can't resist. Pink hair party. Dude, that's why I say pink hair girls are the best. That's why they are, because that's why I say no matter how you see pink hair characters, they always like special people. Like seriously, they always be special people. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go and try the McDonald's part and then see the movie. And like I said, I won't be here next week because of jury duty. Like I said, just to let you know. But if anything comes up, I'll let you know. But I'm gonna enjoy these moments.
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th. Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets? Hello there, we meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Miss Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is
my special pink hair girl. Even she's a rabbit. Her name is Evanessia. Yep. Especially, she's our friend.
Hi, I'm Evanessia, her good friend.
Yep, my best good friend ever. She's my bestest friend ever.
Since you're friends with our guests here, I guess it's all good. Come on in.
All right then.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance.
Oh boy.
Get ready to make some noise.
Let's get a rumble! Here we are. This is the place. Oh boy. Let's get a rumble! Woo! Spicy! Spicy? Huh?
Hello, dear visitors and spectators. Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Pearlux Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, TurboGen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support.
How in the world that Spicy's here? I thought she got banned. I thought she was got turbo banned. How in the world she's here?
The exhibition area is now open. Will transport you straight into the Astral Express's incredible journey across the sea of stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Bellowbog.
How?
Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow. So now Sparcy rooted and made all the fans rooted for Madame Collier, but not me? Okay, that's harsh. But still, I thought she got banned. How is she still streaming? When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons.
Dude, I thought they were gonna cheer for me.
In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Plain Arcadia.
Oh, okay. Seriously.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cocolia?
That's what I'm saying! It's Spicy! Why is Spicy's the host?
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event?
I thought you banned! I thought they just banned you out of this! How are you still here?
Whoa, wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list?
Yeah! How are you still here?
That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter? Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
Nope! Not a chance! No thank you! We know what happened last time! And you're not gonna get in the mask again! In your dreams, dude!
Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz!
Is Spicy gonna strike again?
Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellowbog arc, The Supreme Guardian's Bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side? Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant? Ding ding! That's correct!
Wow, Evancia is really a true fan.
Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless.
Oh, shut up! She's helping! Hey, shouldn't it be the engine of creation? Or something like it's like an eternal freeze? But still, I still in my thunder. Okay, like, should it be like the engine of creation?
Oh, right. I almost forgot she was the one who first awakened the engine of creation.
Yeah.
And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, But she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome. But they didn't show that part in the comic.
Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
Nothing but pure damage. Nothing but pure damage. A heartfelt encouragement? Like, nothing but pure damage.
Oops, wrong answer.
The flaming lance. In the end, the little raccoon used that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form.
Ding ding! That's correct.
Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears.
Wait, how did I end up become Kale's disciple?
Actually, I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
Yes, that's how the story goes.
What are you talking about?
That's how the game is. I mean, like, she's breaking the fourth wall and she's not knowing this? Like, dude, that's how the story goes.
In Belobog's final battle, wasn't it like this?
Huh?
Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Belobog.
What kind of made-up stories they just come up with that is not based on the true story? I don't know. I just don't know.
So the fluffy storyline follows the official Belabogian narrative?
I just don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know.
Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little? Just a little?
Sorry, I can't say too much.
I get it. If the official version of events is that Cocolia and the Nameless defeated the rampaging engine together, then that means, in reverse, Cocolia was the enemy you defeated. I see. If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Belobog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it?
Nessia, please keep this a secret.
I guess that's why we can't explain too much about the story.
Of course, my lips are sealed. But I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
I hope we keep this lie hold up a bit longer.
They say lies don't last forever. And while Belobog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time.
Seriously.
Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about this. The Phantasmoon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves.
Big hero, the event's not over yet. Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine.
I want to get the strike on you.
Me?
Like me? All right.
Madame Cocolia is in crisis. Hang in there, Madame Cocolia.
Why are you rooting Cocolia instead of me? Oh, that's right, because I'm still... It's because what I did, huh, did I? That's why she's not cheering for me.
Fear not, everyone. I can see our hero approaching. Today, we are honored to welcome to Starrail Fest the hero of the Astral Express, one who survived the Battle of Belobog, the Trailblazer. Let me hear you say the name of the Will of Preservation's successor.
Trailblazer! Trailblazer! Trailblazer!
Come on, warrior from beyond the sky! Show us that legendary scene again!
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Ignite your flaming lance! Charge up Madame Cocolia with your power, and let her hear our calls!
The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero!
Well, alright then, let's do this!
Reenacting a legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
Flame Lance forward?
Of course it's Flaming Lance forward. You've got to shout it really loud.
Flaming Lance forward! Oh, okay then. I'm gonna do it. All right, Flaming Lance forward!
Flaming Lance forward! Flaming Lance
forward!
The spare tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high and let's show our support for Kukalia, shall we?
Hey! I thought you guys cheered for me!
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too. You've got this, Madam Kukolia.
Why 7?
Don't give up, Madam Kukolia!
Ifesia! Let's go. I can do this. You got this, Madam Kukolia. No, everyone's a cheer for me. Okay, you know what? It doesn't matter. All right, let's go. I can do this. Huh? Wait. Come on, Vizia, it's not funny.
What's wrong, Nessia?
I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics.
Oh. Oh, she's not laughing. Oh, okay.
The Speeding Express, Dazzling Cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions. I know the story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys.
Oh, man, I wish that would happen.
But leaving home, that's not exactly easy for me.
Huh?
Thanks for the love.
Oh.
And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
Yeah, man, I wish she could just come into the express with us, though. But still, thanks to Nessia for appreciation.
Thank you for the love. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
That's true.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then?
All right, let's get moving.
Can she really join us on the express, please? I just wish.
Did you have a good time? Let's see what they have at the next stop.
All right, then. Okay, I'll forgive Spicy for this. Like, really. Even though I know she was trying to, you know, trying to help me, but she's still on the one in this.
Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future.
Pom-pom?
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express.
Oh.
Are you ready to head to our next stop? The Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area?
I have to say, Perlux really put care into organizing this exhibition. Oh, I wonder what attractions await us in the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
All right, let's go.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future.
Oh, I didn't know you could jump on them. Cool. Dude, I mean, every time I play this game, it's kind of like I'm playing Super Mario Brothers. How do you? Yeah, it's really feel like I'm playing Super Mario Brothers. Wow. So this is the Seiyo. The Seiyo.
Oh, Burr. The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something? I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
Looks like there's some trouble in between the Sensho exhibition area.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Xianzhou should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle against the Lord Ravager Fanty.
Even the cute villain's name sound cute.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy. When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moments in the Xianzhou War, it can only be the epic fight, the triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron.
What's a High Cloud Squadron?
When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up. Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got carried away.
No problem. You're good. You're good.
Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Xianzhou's High Cloud Quintet, right? Did a memo snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Fantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once?
Well, I mean, these people will drain anything.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
Well, at least we all gonna just having fun. But dude, I kind of really think I want Advancia right now. I've been thinking about pulling. Hello? Oh, I'm about to say. I thought I just hit with my siege and then those people are gone. They like disappeared. Open sesame! Open sesame! Okay. Oh wow.
Holy moly, they nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged.
Little raccoon, I want to see that thing.
That thing?
Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
Oh. Wait, that's how Dawn's doing!
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Wow, she's really a true fan, though. Well, Dawn didn't even show up today.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know.
What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
Please. Man, they go into way too much with these things. Oh yeah, speaking of that, how are we gonna walk on water? Like, wait, how are we gonna like? Do we really have to swim? Oh, okay. I thought this was really a flood. I thought we had to swim or something.
Hey, host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
Ugh. It's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea?
That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under the guidance of the Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Cien. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation of the Express's most iconic moments.
You know, it's just a bird's pipe, isn't it?
Oh, it's you, Trailblazer. I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere. Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Waterscape before.
Every single area has something to deal with, huh?
All right then.
Wow, it's like we really don't believe in this stuff. We just want to have fun. But doing this stuff, man, right? Really? All right.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators.
Oh, so this is what this place looks like. Okay.
You've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou.
Oh, so this is what this place looks like. Oh, it's just another. Oh, I thought it was water and everything. Oh, so that's what's going on.
It's the Xianzhou Luofu.
Oh, that's right.
The Fossians?
Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape. Let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save our little venue today. Woo! And now, it's showtime! A Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape. High Cloud Squadron, assembles!
Yay! Yeah, like I have a cheer for that.
Thanks to the support of Full Wish TV, we invited the 4 main stars of the Action Hero series,
they're here!
Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show.
In this show, okay. Especially my fan is here too.
Trailblazer, please come up on stage and reenact that heart-stopping battle where you drove away the Lord Ravager!
I get the feeling that she really didn't want to do this. Like Daybreak Squadron again?
Ha! We meet again, the Nameless.
Like, why you still dressed like that? I mean, sure, you at least change costumes?
I don't think that's necessary.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Oh, goodness gracious. This thing again.
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
If you plan on challenging me, I'm afraid this is not a good time.
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect opportunity. As supplicants stepping into the Phantasmoon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you.
Oh,
you
boy.
wouldn't back down now, would you? Supplicant of the Astral Express.
This is amazing.
What? This is way too sudden.
These people, something's not right about them.
Ah, right, finally!
I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Yeah, in comics, a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy. I've got to fight alongside her.
March, you need to have faith in her abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
Yeah, she's right. I mean, this is all Starfest after all. You're no match for me.
I thought the outcome of our clash at Perlux Tower was pretty clear.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted?
Yeah, even these guys are not normal, but only him does.
We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight. Then everyone will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
I accept your challenge.
But do we
really have to fight here?
I mean, yeah, cause this is a stage, not outside. We gotta go outside and fight, not doing this.
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for. Let's do this!
Dude, are you serious?
The Phantasmoon Games are a ceremony to find those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak Warriors.
Right, the heroes of the Daybreak Warriors.
Remember me with love.
Well, not for long.
Life and death. Don't blink.
But just imagine if I would have said that, and then I just died, and I was like, what? It was like I underestimated them.
Have you calmed down now? Can we talk?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls. Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantasmoon!
Wait, that's quite entertaining.
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Well, Pearl's right. Supplicants won't pass up a chance at a challenge, but Pearl's right.
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
But which of the 4 Daybreak Warriors is the supplicant? Well, judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one. Forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, something is weird is going on. Even I've been seeing everybody, and something going crazy nuts out there during this time. Wait, what in the world?
Interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron Assembles play anyway.
So, don't tell me this whole Xianzhou story is also something Blurry made up? Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
I mean, I didn't defeat Fantilia with my own hands. It was Dan Han and her went together.
I wouldn't dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jing Yuan and Dan Heng who teamed up to defeat Fantilia.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those 5 made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Xianzhou folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
Wait, please better not say that out loud. But please don't say that right in front of Xianzhou folks.
I almost forgot we're not in the Xianzhou anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Xianzhou's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara struck.
Man, that's a lot of dangerous stuff we have to go through that time.
Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Fantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match. After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy. In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death. But they also have the right to choose to live on. After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Wow. Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Huh. You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around, just waiting to make their move.
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all?
Rest assured, I got your back.
Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
Dude, this is so cute, man, that she's like our biggest fan. Dude, she definitely need to come to the Astro Express with us. I'm telling you right now, she need to come to Astro Express with us.
All right.
But
Push it.
Yes.
Here we come, Penacony. Exhibition area.
All right, here we go, Penacony. Let's go. But still, like, who's gonna be the next supplicant? We already beat Sparkle, but who's next?
The Daybreak Squadron challenging her.
They retreated.
You did well. I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge. If you had hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms. Oh, and you are?
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himiko.
Pardon my poor memory, but have we met before?
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you.
This is Evanessia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express.
She's the one who drew my mask.
Huh?
Yep, she did. She's the one that drew my mask.
So that girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
Well, wait a second. She made you a mask?
Mm-hmm.
So, you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl?
Yep, you got that right.
Who exactly is is she?
I had no clue. But she's Yai Sakura!
Who exactly are you?
Me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon Games. Though I suppose my position is a bit special. I had so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory? I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? No! Don't leave me!
Are you leaving, Miss Venesia?
Please don't leave!
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off.
No!
And since this little adventure started on a whim,
no!
Might as well end it on one too.
No, please don't leave! Please don't leave! I need to see you again! Oh my gosh, please don't leave me! No! We just got a chance to see you! I want to spend time with you more!
Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask. It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character.
Hey, come on, I'm not gonna be boring. I'm gonna be awesome.
I'm rambling again, aren't I? Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful?
Wait, where did the flowers behind you coming from? It's because the person walking among the flowers is your Ritter syndrome acting up again. Oh my gosh, man! Wow. Like, wait, where are those flowers behind you coming from? I mean, it's because of the person walking among flowers?
You're quite the romantic, aren't you?
Oh, come on! I mean, I'm not that romantic. I was just thought about it.
But I have to say, wrong answer.
Huh? What?
Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Fleeting? Whoa! Got the wrong answer again. But now she's gone!
You left your own special effects behind.
Yep. It's always the part of the special effects. Like, even first she break the fourth wall that she know the player is playing the game, and then now she doing the special effects. Yep.
She's gone.
Man, I want to see her again. I want to see her throughout the whole story, but now she's gone, man. Darn it, man.
Unexpected people and unexpected things always make an appearance in the Phantasmoon games. Although Miss Venesia claims to be just a spectator, as someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants, there's no way she's just some ordinary girl.
Right?
I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you.
Mom, I promise she won't lead me astray. Well, she doesn't have to seem any ill intentions.
All right, time for us to head out.
Where to?
Man, I wish I could choose that choice. Mom, I thought I'd just even go Mom one more time.
Let's continue forward to the next stop. The Penacony exhibition area. I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened out and fled.
Darn it. This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge. Somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony exhibition area to join up with us.
Oh, cool. Right, really cool, actually. Alright, here we are.
Oh, would I get run over by the express if I lay down on the tracks?
Dude, what is wrong with you? Why in the world did you ask that question, dude? What is wrong with you?
Yup, and you get blasted straight into a comic book. Who knows? Maybe you'll be reborn as some superhero or something?
Guys, why in the world are these people saying weird stuff right now? They saying weird stuff.
That's what I call true happiness.
No, that's what I call roadkill.
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
All the previous exhibitions were so hilarious, but they really nailed the Great Septimus part.
It's like they say, once you turn to the dark side, you get triple the power.
What's that supposed to mean? You taking a jab at me?
No, I was just saying what it means.
So where's the person Pearl sent?
Huh? Who's calling?
Yoo-hoo!
Oh.
How you doing, gray hair?
Oh, Sparcy. What do you want?
I heard about your big fight with the superheroes, and since I actually respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up.
Oh, a rival, huh? Okay, what's the heads up?
You might think you scored a massive win in the Fantasmoon Games, but most people probably don't see it that way. Anyway, the news is on right now. Why don't you go check it out?
The news? Okay. Huh, I never thought the news would come up.
Just moments ago, an extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Railfest exhibition venue. The Astral Express supplicant Trailblazer brazenly launched a brutal attack on the beloved local heroes, the Daybreak Squadron. The scene descended into total chaos.
Huh?
Oh my! This is terrifying! Didn't this nameless just defeat Sparksy and save Graphia Academy? Was that victory still not enough? Could she, like the defeated Sparksy, now be a threat to everyone's safety?
How chilling! In the video footage from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed her act was to demonstrate the so-called trailblazing spirit of the Astral Express to this world.
Don't tell me they're gonna think I'm a bad guy in this.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Is this what she calls the Trailblaze? Using brute force and violence to strike down the guardians of this Arcadia and trample over our own heroes?
What? No! They say they want a challenge. I didn't mean by like doing violence.
Was it a sudden violent outburst? Or was
Ha!
this the moment her true heartless nature finally came to light?
Oh, you know that's a lie. Like, dude, I mean, come on. Now they think I'm a bad guy now?
Full Wish TV will continue to follow this shocking incident. Stay tuned and don't go away.
Oh, wow.
It's all over the internet now.
Wow, you feel good about yourself about this, Sparcy? I know you do. I know you feel good about yourself. Especially about you see everything now.
Some say you're a violent maniac. Others think you're behind the bloodbath in Deathbrook, that you're the second herald of death.
What?
Oopsie. How are you feeling right about now?
Yeah, go ahead and laugh all you want. It's like, seriously, someone definitely pulling the strings behind my back.
Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. As a top streamer in this field, Sparksicle can spot these tricks from a mile away. Oh, right. Didn't you also do a TV news interview?
What? I didn't say any particular, did I?
It's not about what you said, it's that you said it.
Huh?
Here, let me send you the interview video.
What?
I won't go any further, but since you managed to defeat Miss Sparkle... No, I mean Miss Sparksy. I don't want to see you embarrass yourself in front of those clowns. Good luck. See you around.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Plain Arcadia. Everyone's chasing the latest trends. Looking for fun.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Fantasmoon Games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, What kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
Show everyone the strength of the Trailblaze to change this world.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
The other native supplicants, way too dangerous. I'd rather defeat them through violence.
What? No! We didn't say that!
Speaking of...
No, we didn't say that!
We've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also...
Dude, we did not say that. We didn't say that.
I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
At the end of the day, this is a festival for the IPC's interests. Madame Pearl and Perlux extend...
We didn't say that!
Invitation.
Somebody's pulling the strings on us.
I'm the master of this place.
Dude, we did not say that! Somebody pulled the strings on us! Dude, we did not say that!
Wait, what? This is totally a malicious edit to frame her! How shameless.
Right! Especially, they should have known how to twist other people's words!
Over these 15 years, the nature of competition in the Phantasmoon games has evolved. The Daybreak Squadron's taunts were just smoke and mirrors. The real game is being played in the shadows, where our opponents have mastered the art of weaponizing public opinion. Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
Indeed. The audience is all fired up, waiting to see you work your magic, kid.
Ashveil?
But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is the Daybreak Squadron taking the Astral Express down a peg or two. Oh, well. If it isn't the folks from the Astral Express, fancy meeting you again.
This storm online is several times more intense than the day you stopped SparksyCon.
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, what are you here for?
Pearl assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to the Daybreak Squadron.
And then there's the one pulling the strings behind the scenes. Full Wish.
Full Wish?
Oh, you know that name. Now this is getting interesting.
She was my junior at school.
Huh?
15 years ago. She was also the only student who survived at Graphia Academy.
Huh?
The good news is your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and wields both wealth and power. Oh, as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Phantasmoon games. And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre, well, that's probably on her tab too.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashveil to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no real need for extra protection. But Madame Pearl didn't want to take any chances.
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle. No need to be shy about it.
I'm counting on you then.
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom Pom Tower?
We should keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantasmoon games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago. Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power. See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like wildfire.
I want that twist around. Good news should be spread wildfire, and bad news stay at home. Well, he's right about that, though.
Ooh, I know about this exhibition area, thanks to the comic Miss March gave me.
Wouldn't have pegged you for a comic book reader.
I flipped through it on my way to pay respects to Costide. Even though that volume's story was pretty random and all over the place, it was quite interesting. A group of furry animals took over the soda factory.
Wait,
the other animals
is that who I think it is? Wait, that lady right there. Wait.
Using Soul Glad as fuel for the Express.
Oh.
Talk about forced product placement.
Time to get to work, Detective.
Wait a minute. No way. Wait, is that?
To move forward, we'll need to fuel up the Shuttle Express first.
No. No, wait, is that... What? Is that Dayla? It's me. Did I scare you how I follow without a sound? I'm actually surprised, actually. Your answer is always so delightful, and you're as sweet as sugar percent, dear child. See, Pentacoding yourself is already a dreamscape, and yet people have built eventually or they dream based on the dream you experience. Sometimes I envy you, or so many people are cheering for your story. You was there, done the race over the silver whales of the Trailblaze, and now stick with memories that just run away for nothing. But you ever forgot the days that carried warmth and that heat of foreheads pressed close together after the long dance ended? Oh, you're blushing. Am I fur too close to you? At least that moment, don't further away from me, and don't break free from this memory that belongs to you. Alright. Like, seriously, I hate to break it to you, but I already seen through you. What? You saw right through me? Yeah. Yeah, I know. I read the furry across the blue dream another 100 times and memorized these lines from my opening. And that's the case. And motivate yourself in my dance. Ask me into your bones. Time to go fast. Whee! Go, go, go! Whee! I am Solid the Hedgehog, and I got the speed. Oh, good. Oh, like that. You know that colorful thing that you run into the stars and everything? Dude, it does really look like Super Mario. It's like a Super Mario 3D game. Or 2D game. And that's why I've been thinking go see that movie. Yep. I'm gonna go see that Mario movie. Woo! Let's go! Super Mario! Trailblazing way! Woohoo! Whoa, what is this music, dude? Whee! Oh, here we go! Here goes nothing! Oh, yeah! Woohoo! Wow! Oh, okay, we made it.
Look! The Express people are here!
Quick, stay back! It'd be terrible if you got caught in the crossfire. Astral Express, we've been waiting for you for quite a while.
Yep, it's about time. Now it's time for round 2.
The Astral Express. Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. Oh, you brought help?
Yep, I got help. I got psychics.
And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
Oh, man? Wait a minute, you know them?
People who have lived in Duffbrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do. I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Full Wish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now. Wilhelm, Tiana,
huh?
Lucius.
Wait, he does know them.
And you, Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Full Wish's side?
They're my partners. Listen up, old man. Supplicant's challenges during the Phantasmoon Games have no restrictions. that means you have no right to stop us.
Like the Herald of Death.
Oh. We're not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for bloodshed this time.
We will prove to the people that we are true heroes who can protect their happiness!
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager. But who knows what the truth really is? This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like us back then. Putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen. Tell those children. Tell my past self that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes who put themselves between everyone else and a threat.
Captain.
But where were the nameless of the Astral Express when we children needed protection 15 years ago? Gray, don't be fooled by these flashy, cosmic heroes. The Astral Express doesn't care about our happiness at all. They come and go like all tourists. No, they're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention!
Dude, you better watch what you say right now. Because, dude, whatever you just said is not true.
They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image. All to satisfy their vanity called the Trailblazing Spirit. Tell me, have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
You're directing your hatred at the wrong direction, really. I mean, there's not a single time I ain't got into a fight that I'm not terrified. I'm going through so many stuff like this.
I'm afraid of losing my companions. Afraid of death. There are so many things that I fear.
It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself. That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
The Astral Express is the GOAT! The Astral Express is #1 in the universe!
Quit yapping! Tear them to shreds! Beat them to a pulp! I want a bloodbath! Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground! Shut up! All of you, shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the bloodstained games, won't remain that way forever. We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation. We've overcome our weak former selves and become Daybreak Warriors. We've grown stronger. Strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I so scared just now? And why were there tears?
Brother, that's only because this pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it. It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all.
Well said. Then let's finish what needs to be done. Let's reclaim from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
Well,
what about you, Magnus?
Sorry, Mr. Ashveil, but a hero never betrays his companions.
but still.
We are the Daybreak Squadron, 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions. or those who believe in us.
We are the true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. It's just an empty shell. Even Perlux Corp, with countless resources at their disposal, can't breathe life into it. But we can. Let me prove it to you.
Huh? Wait! Don't touch that conductor statue!
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud!
I shall provide the wish power to awaken it.
I shall become its skeleton and allow it to stand!
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy!
Oh boy.
Happy! So happy!
Express is about to warp happily.
Whoa! Wait!
Everyone will.
Dude, even to control the train itself. Oh! Oh! Dude! Oh boy! All right then, let's do this thing. Nah!
May death protect us!
Won't stop working! We promise to protect the Arcadia!
Oh. Dude, this music sounds pretty good though. Oh! Wait! Is that the ultimate? Oh!
That won't work, you know. It's the answer! Surely that did the trick this time.
Reboot! Self-repair! Must bring happiness!
Is it over? Oh! It's over! Oh!
With everyone, we'll be happy.
I offer my blood
Huh?
to consume this vendetta. I offer my heart
Ashveil?
to shoot down this injustice. I, lead Hunter La Mancha, call upon you in the name of the Star Hunt Oath.
Hunter La Mancha? Huh?
Gaze upon this broken-legged wolf
Woo!
and steer my hunt toward victory!
Ashveil!
So happy. Now arriving at Terminal Station, land of sneering gods.
Land of Siri Gods!
Into the gods' embrace.
Quiet now.
Ooh!
It's time for bed.
Oh! Dude! Did he just silence the whole area? What in the world is he? Ah! Dude! What in the world? Those are teeth! What in the world? Oh!
Are we still alive?
Doe! Doe, what is this place?
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
But what's with all these ruined buildings? And that weird space in the distance? Is this really an underground station? A place this big exists beneath plain Arcadia?
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
But yeah, even I thought I saw Ashveil did this.
Then, can we still make it back?
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
Where's Mr. Ashveil and the others?
Huh? Oh.
We've been reborn. See? I knew we weren't like those Sin-Wish Syndicate trash. You're right, Red. We're heroes. We are justice. We are the undying happiness.
Man, you're still at it.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
Everyone, please, this has to stop. If this goes on, you'll all...
Just smile. Embrace the everlasting bliss and true happiness.
Dude, it feels like they are broken inside. They're not really themselves at all.
I beg you, please, listen to me. It's not too late. We can still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
It's no use. They are just creatures that can only react to joy now.
Yeah, but it's like they are broken.
All shall be blessed with happiness. All shall live forever. So smile and laugh and let our laughter infect all of plain Arcadia.
My senior, Mr. Ashveil, I'm begging you, please tell them that it's not too late.
There's nothing I could do. I mean, we fight them to come back to their senses, and they still at it. Like, I'm sorry. There's nothing I could do.
Move aside, Magnus.
Like, seriously, there's nothing we could do.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
It's best if you just move aside.
A true hero never abandons his friends.
If I try to kill them now, will you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
I want to stop him, but see it through to the end. I don't know what to say! I don't know what to do! What did I choose? To stop him from not killing them, or see it through to the end? I don't know what to choose! I have to stop him. I don't want you to kill them, but still.
I get where you're coming from, but they've made their choices, and so have I.
But...
After all, are they really better off like this?
I don't want them to be staying like this. They're not, because they're not really themselves. But there's nothing we can do to save them.
A tribute of life unto death, and the debt paid in blood.
I'm sorry. There's nothing we could do. We tried everything just to calm them down, to like, even fight them to come back to their senses. There's nothing we could do. They still at it. I'm sorry.
The Sin-Wish Syndicate.
I'm sorry.
A gang that once ruled the streets of Dubbrook. They sparked massive turf wars that left many with grievous injuries and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list of other crimes. Pull wave. And Koss died. They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a few pretty soap bubbles floating up from a stagnant pool of filth.
Dude, this is gonna be like the part that he's about to show his edgy part. Oh man, dude.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
Dude, they just like sound like dolls. They're repeating the voices all over again. They're not really themselves anymore.
Yes, they may have had sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify you murdering them as if they were just toys.
Thank you for your aid. I and the Blaze Weaver Warrior captain of the Daybreak Squadron. May I? Hey, where are you going?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily. Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
Ah, Mr. Ashveil, could you do us a favor?
Oh.
This familiar scent.
Huh?
I see.
What have you done?
Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
The shadows would drop beneath Ashveil's feet like a receding tide, leaving Cinderbore standing alone in the weight of darkness. As the goon despised is utterly subsumed his three companions, along with the shadows that tended them to it, vanished them without a trace. Dope, man.
And so concludes the new Herald of Death case. But without evidence or testimony, how am I going to write the closing statement for this report?
So, did the Daybreak Squadron really did it?
No one but Ashveil will ever know, but I choose to believe him. His shadow only bears its fangs at those drenched in sin.
So only his shadow, like, attacks the one who's in sin?
I don't know how he came upon such power.
Wow.
But it did help the Department of Aberration Defense crack several hard cases.
But still, he's... Gray, are you okay?
What have we done?
I kind of feel bad for the guy, but we didn't have no choice. But even I really want to stop him, but they still not themselves. But even I didn't know what to do. But still, Ashveil?
Glad to see that you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers. I've heard about you.
La Mancha!
Only in legends past.
Wait, the leader of the Galaxy Rangers! Dude, his identity is truly revealed!
Then you're well informed, Nameless.
I didn't pay attention!
I'd expected the name to be long forgotten by now. So much for turning over a new leaf.
Dude, his identity is truly revealed! What? No way! He's the Galaxy Ranger! Oh my gosh, man! Oh, my headphones. So he's a Galaxy Ranger! Dude, are you serious? No way! Hey, dude! He's the leader of the Galaxy Rangers! So his identity is truly revealed! Oh, wow, dude, that's amazing! Wait, if he's the leader of the Galaxy Rangers, did he know Boo here and Rappa? Did he know them? And even Agamerzzz too?
You mean the esteemed Silver Gun Shura and dazzling ninja hero?
He did know him!
Of course not.
Huh?
I retired a long time ago. Out of the Rangers I know who are still alive, one sees me as a traitor. The other is prey.
Oh. But did he know Agamerzzz?
Just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called Plain Arcadia, I am just Detective Ashveil. Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the 3 dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first.
I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia.
Huh?
It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
The train broadcast called this place the land of sneering gods. I don't think I've ever seen this station on a map.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Mr. Ashveil, despite being at such a bizarre location, you've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning. Do you truly know nothing about this place?
I'm afraid that's classified information. Besides, well, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my employer. It's time to show us the trinket Pearl gave you, kid.
Oh, you mean that thing?
Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
The tracking device. Again.
Agamerzzz.
Huh?
Agamerzzz.
Wait, what? Who's that calling? Oh. What in the...
Come this way. Come slowly. Yes.
Huh?
At the end of this path. Come. I beckon you.
Wait, is that voice come from that void over there? Oh no.
There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Follow the voice within. Come before all. You, me, him, her, them, and it. Return to her. Oh no. No, I'm not following for that. No, I'm turning away. I'm going back to my friends. I'm not listening to that thing. No. Nope. I'm not going back up there. No way. I'm not following that voice. No, I'm going back to my friends.
Did you hear that?
What?
Come to me.
Wait, hello? Wait, is that her eyes? Is her eyes red?
Go.
Wait.
There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Wait a minute. If that's her eyes turn red, I saw her eyes turn red. What? But still, I had no choice but to go over there, huh? Like, dude, what was that? Well, even I really got no choice but to go over there. But, dude. Huh? What? Wait, what? I can't move backwards! No! No, I can't move backwards! Oh, I just only move forward! The game just control my... Dude! I can't move, I can't change my controllers. Wait, it looks like it looks like the game really could have the control of my controllers. I can't move back! Only way is to move forward. I can't do anything!
This way.
No! 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 I don't know why I did it! Oh, crud! No.
Come. Embrace this wondrous world.
Wait, what is this?
Come to my side.
What? No! No! No!
You want to go further. Deeper.
Huh?
Become one with me. The joy. The positive feedback. Sweet enough to flicker through your cortex.
Dude, what is happening?
Gentle. Wonderful.
Dude, what is happening? Who's this ego? Ego!
It's breathing. Slumbering.
Huh?
Whimpering.
Wait, did it say ego?
Grinning.
What? Wait a minute. Wait, is that with that smile grin on the face?
Warm. Gentle. More. Gentle. Warm. And gentle.
Dude, this is an illusion! No! My heart is racing!
I am you. And you are me.
Another me?
Embrace this primordial joy.
What the? No!
In exchange for a boarding pass on the express.
Wait, that smile!
Toward the end.
That was like, aha, right? No. This is...
Become one with me. Become a part of me. Become mine.
No! I would never be yours! No. Please. No!
Let's go deeper. I want to go over there.
What? No! No, this is... No!
Come.
No!
Just like that.
No, no, no!
Step forward.
No! No! No, step forward! No, I don't want to step forward! No! Man, dude, it's only the decision to step forward. No! No, no, no! Turn away!
Far enough, kid.
That's enough! Oh, man, thank goodness gracious Ashveil save us! Dude, what in the world was that?
My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check.
Dude!
Not get involved with matters beyond the case itself. Especially things that already look considerably dangerous.
Dude, that... Man, what we saw right now, that was like a horror movie. Even those creepy smile faces, dude. Even those stuff look like... Stelia.
However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
Dude. Whoa! What? Whoa, what is... Huh? What's... What was that? Whoa! What? Dude, what is going on? Are those ripples? Wait, they're sucking in!
I come to appraise. I come to analyze. I come to render.
Pearl?
I weave the cosmos into brocade, breathe soul into painted stones. Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will. All for the Amber Lord.
Pearl? Yay! Yay! Oh! Whoa. Dude! What in the world just happened?
We meet again, everyone. Fortunately, her lucky chip helped me locate you. Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
Wow. But yeah, you were tracking me.
Actually, she put one in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir. Thank goodness you kept yours. Otherwise we'd be done for.
Madame Pearl, where exactly were we just now?
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during Plain Arcadia's return to reality.
Huh?
These splintered spaces continuously rip at both reality and the world in canvas. The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized, but based on observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden spike of disturbances from the Torn Scroll. Unfortunately, the cause, unclear. Therefore, I had to use the power of the Cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with Imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath. However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the Torn Scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins. They were responsible for the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. Of that, I'm certain.
Was Full Wish the mastermind?
I couldn't find any solid proof of it. But it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you and Miss Kuchiba, I have deduced the following. As a survivor of the tragedy of the Blood-Stained Games, Full Wish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles, charity organization. The organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The procedure drew many more followers as a result. And the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes, and challenged the Astral Express during the exhibition. From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Full Wish being the mastermind is 92%.
What? 92%! So she was suspicious! So it was her, is it?
If I may, Madam Pearl. Management in Plain Arcadia should be dictated by the chain of evidence rather than extrapolated probability.
I understand. I will observe the human laws and customs. In any case, we have achieved our goal through Star Rail Fest, luring the supplicant with ill intent out of hiding.
But still, I mean, can someone explain about what happened during this time? 'Cause I heard a voice that just tell me to come here and all that. Can somebody explain it? Well, it's the end of the life of Fulfill Wish.
Since Full Wish is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant, shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as soon as possible?
I'm afraid it's not that simple. We've defeated Full Wish's supplicant, yes. However, all 3 Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
That can't be.
3 of
The
them.
supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the Phantasmoon's blessing.
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All 3 of them had worn the mask before.
Huh? All 3 of them?
If they were all supplicants, that means it's still possible for Full Wish to intervene in the games.
What's even more terrifying is when the shadow devoured them, I caught a taste of something familiar. It was the taste of abundance that I'd once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
What?
Huh? Wait, they were transformed into abundance?
Yes. I didn't think this world would go that far. But I was wrong. Living in seclusion dulls one's senses. I should have realized it earlier. Darn it.
There is no point in beating yourself up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance, and not simply about relieving pain. Assessing the risk involved in this procedure, unable to extrapolate.
General Yao Guang told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon Plain Arcadia. According to her divinations, Blade, the Stellaron hunter, could be its catalyst.
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Plain Arcadia's calamity had already taken root, long before the arrival of the Stellaron hunter.
But still, I mean, what does Fulfill really want?
Does she want revenge against the long-dead Herald of Death? Or is she trying to erase the memories of that tragedy?
It's frivolous to speculate her motives. Unlike Intellitrons, humans may weave an intricate plan for a mad reason at any cost, yet execute it with impeccable rationality at every step. What's important is that she is stopped. Thank you for your surprise intel. Mr. Ashveil, you have just saved many more lives. Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Full Wish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Full Wish's control over media outlets, I recommend closer monitoring of her dissemination channels.
Understood. We will also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the safety response protocol against aberrant threats.
Full Wish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended with. Therefore, as the administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help Plane Arcadia through this crisis. This has escalated beyond mere rivalry for the Ionic game. Full Wish's conspiracy has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
I won't allow something like that happen.
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my home world, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, there may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a Nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Full Wish must be held accountable once and for all.
Yeah, she's gonna pay! And I knew there was something suspicious about this. Yeah, but we're gonna stop her!
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then, I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Full Wish must be uprooted and eradicated as soon as possible.
Okay. But still.
Terribly sorry, Nameless. It was your exhibition and your enemies. And there I was, stealing your spotlight. Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask.
Well, I mean, I don't think... You don't sound sorry about this, but I'll remember this.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that I'm Welt. We already look similar enough. Who knows? Maybe that'll redirect some wish power toward your account instead?
Especially, have you dealing with Sancho before?
We fought side by side in the past, and well, I know a few faces. But, as they say, the honeymoon phase never lasts. I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryosleep. I'm counting on you to keep this a secret.
Yeah, I will. But why are you going incognito?
Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow in my arm. I'm old, and I just want some peace and quiet. That's all there is to it.
I'm right there with you, buddy. I want peace and quiet too, as well. Well, will you continue participating in the Fantasy Moon games?
What? Itching to get rid of me already?
No!
You're not that hasty, are you?
No! I'm just asking!
An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry by your standards, but in terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet. Before the supplicants go their separate ways, Full Wish is definitely a good hunting target for us to align our goals.
Well, I would defeat Full Wish.
Such confidence. Can't help but smile at that. And for some reason, you really remind me of a young man named Tiernan. You nameless bunch just love jumping headfirst into fire pits, don't you?
Well, you could say that, really.
Well, given your skills, would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantasmoon Games conclude?
Well, I will always be part of the Astro Express.
Good answer. I apologize for my presumptuousness. After all, becoming a ranger comes with loss, suffering, and vengeance.
True. But still, can we talk about that, how Ashveil just saved us during that, what we just saw during that time? Like, can we just talk about it now?
In that case, I will take back my words. Young Nameless, may you never have to tread the path of a ranger.
But wait, can we just talk about about how he just saved me during that time? Especially what was that? Like, is that what Aha or something like that? But, well, I figured out like.
Oh, leaving now. We're counting on you, hero of the Express.
Well, how would you deal with Cyberbore?
Maybe interrogate him for a few days. Get a strong light, render him unable to eat or sleep well, and he will probably spill everything he knows about the Smile Society. And once we've picked his brain, we'll let him go.
You look fairly relaxed in it all.
Because it's just another Phantasmoon Games for me. Check the records in the Ministry, and you'll see. Save the mythological times. They always end up in a huge mess, without fail. Maybe that's precisely why Aha designed it this way, so they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on ourselves and others. Otherwise, they'd probably die from the boredom of an orderly universe.
I shall go, Miss Kushina.
It's almost time. I should get back to work too.
Cyberbound?
So it's true. The captain and the rest really did kill all those people from the Sinwish Syndicate. And this Fullwish is also plotting something terrible. This is absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams. And it's still going.
Well, let me handle the rest.
Thank you. Mr. Ashveil is right. This is not the same as playing the hero on a stage. In the end, I'm just an actor.
Okay.
Fullwish's partner. Perhaps someone far more dangerous has already set their sights on this round of the Phantasmoon Games.
Oh no. They are definitely up to no good.
Alright.
Is there something else I can help you with?
Okay. The Smile Society has been around for a while. How are you unaware of what they've been doing?
I had put them on a temporary watch list before, due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions. But now, we finally know how they achieved such a miracle. Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the society, nor do I wish to fixate on the accountability of those who governed at the time. After all, for the corporation, the Smile Society is a tool for maintaining stability, and the members are simply following the human instinct to avoid suffering. You've been to Penacony. You should know. There, the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of the harmony and soothe their pain. From a human ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation. Humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with that. My assigned theme is analytical art, But at the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world. The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy, and lost epics. Their soul-stirring power springs from a profound understanding of this negative feedback. This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch. To me, governing this world is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work. Thus, my duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land. Thank you again for lending your aid, Nameless. I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
Okay. I wanted to go over things with everyone else. But see you later, Man of Pearl.
I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out again.
Alright then. Well.
You know, I'm not here to be an ornament.
Assessment. You have something to ask me, Mr. Ashveil.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Full Wish or Magnus, the elites practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all.
Huh?
You tasked me to investigate the Society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
Everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
Huh?
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Ego?
Perhaps.
Yes. I paved the way for your investigation, leading you straight to the suspects.
What?
Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me. Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within plain Arcadia.
But you know, the shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous. Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the fragment and fissure. Had I not kept it under control at that time, the fight would have ended with all of us buried in that bottomless abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
Huh?
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons, such fears are merely irrational deterrents. Wasn't the mask of elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow? That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator, Star Seer, I see. That very shadow that devoured the Swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago. That very shadow that devoured Shuhu, the Emanator of Abundance, hundreds of years ago.
Huh?
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
Dude, she know a lot! How?
Please, allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error. Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression. That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you. Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish. To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
What? Wait. He...
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady.
So wait, he's seeking death? After all this? What in the... What?
Right. You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art, but I was considering that despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those fissures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection. Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinderth Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas? Tisk. But what do I know? These are just crude observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind. I'll be on my way.
Dude, it's like there's so many secrets after the story, even after the mission is over. But, okay. Any more secrets? Moments later, in some corner of the city.
Meet again, Ashen Detective. It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
We gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0. Do you always turn your customers over to the police? How impressively short-sighted. No wonder your clientele is so small.
Speaking of short-sightedness, no one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated to march toward the finality, and nothing can stop you.
Wait, Destiny's slaves? Wait, that's another word for Stellaron Hunters?
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission?
Take a guess.
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. The war among the eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future. And in the world where the elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one eon interfering. Even a Destiny slave would not be able to see the path ahead.
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games.
I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlevin.
It's still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
30 million credits? Yo, what's with people with all these millions and billions credits? What's with people with that?
Come on, give your friend a discount, will ya? Say 0 credits?
I ain't your friend.
Wow. Wow.
I meant him.
Oh, Blade. Yeah, Blade can't die, you know, he can't. He just like you. Like, seriously.
It's been a while, Ying Shing.
Wait, he know him too? Dude! How many people that Ashveil know that we know? Oh, we don't know. Especially he know these guys, especially him. Man, he knows a lot of people.
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
Wow, they really know each other. Like, dude, that's crazy. Man, Ashveil know a lot of people. Oh, this place again.
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world. Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantasmoon games, thanks to this little birdie. Mr. Sunday, do you sense me? There's no reaction from the bird. What's wrong with it? Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
Is she the only one?
Here? No one.
Hmm?
That's a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
Wait, is that it?
That's none of your business. None of your business.
Huh? Oh, wait, is that who I think it is?
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here. If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance, yes? Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek, or will you come out and have a proper conversation with me?
Oh.
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave. You sound unpleasant to talk to, but since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat with you. I will answer 3 questions, so ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
I wanted to question why the Joy Seeker would permit the ambrosial arbor of abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction to begin with. On my second question, are you a Fey-kind native to Ahatopia, or are you one of the long-life species shaped by the ambrosial arbor?
Uh-huh.
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
Her eyes are moving. That is so cute. No, her ears. Not her ear. Not her eyes, her ears.
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
Her cute ears.
And that itself is the answer. I am the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantasmoon games. I am the raging waves of joy. and the living pulse of this world. Diviner of the Xianzhou, the weal and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
I believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
Yeah, 'cause she's Yai Sakura, darn it!
You're left with one question.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance, shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents? Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me, it may be too late by the time I summon the Lux Arrow from the sky of the rainbow.
Chill out. You shouldn't make jokes like this. I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great weal or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all, isn't every rule and every variable of the Phantasmoon games dictated by the impulse of some god? As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief.
This entire day has felt unreal. We had situations lined up one after another, and a growing crisis on our hands.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance. There's no telling how many have already undergone the happiness surgery. Full Wish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, she herself has assumed that dreadful mantle. We have to relay this information to Dan Heng, Sunday, and General Yao Guang as soon as possible.
Okay, does Fulfill really think she could win? I mean, well, no. I'm gonna say Full Wish is declaring war against the war. I mean, this world.
Full Wish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Full Wish from winning the game.
True that.
Yeah. The thought of the Research Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan gives me the chills.
Right? Even they show some creepy happy smiles in some black and white image. But dude, that kind of creeps me out though. It gave me goosebumps. It really totally gave me goosebumps when I saw that.
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired. Take this chance to get some proper rest. I'll go meet Weld back on the Express. March? What about you?
The best way to recharge is to waste time. So, I'm staying outside for some fresh air.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
Take a stroll in the streets.
What was that? Did you use
What happened?
All the smarties and dummies, children and adults, fools and entertainers. Can you all hear me?
Wait, is that the fan moon's talking? That moon? Dude, what in the world?
Now that everyone
has names.
their appearance
No names.
keep further secrets
What you can.
as a spark
That moon! That fancy moon?
Fantasy games. Servicing all of my authority. More than 3 minutes. To become the true permanent demon of elation. As such, it's time to revel unabated joy.
Huh? Wait, what in the world just happened? Wait, what just happened? Sparsity call. Rain 5th. Daybreak Squadron call. 3rd Pearl yet to be called. At the SparSunCon incident, Sparsity Mans was temporarily taken away. Okay, calling out like whoa. Wait, whoa. What's my rank? Supplicant. Oh, jeez. Wait, hello? Dude, that scared me, dude. Warning, you have been further review. You have found the Fantasy Moon games. Your Raccoon has been banned. The Raccoon's mask has been banned. Banned to be lifted in March 2025, 2099. Dude, really? I got banned? Customer service now. I need appeal. Wait, what was this? Wait a minute. Is this Civil Wolf? I'm sorry, we're not the employee on customer service unavailable right now. Please hold. Haha, just kidding. Were you startled? Yeah, it scared me. I almost got a heart attack through that. Civil Wolf. Yeah, I knew it. It was Civil Wolf. Cause the purple and all the glitchy. Yep, it's Civil Wolf, man. Really. Fans to get dicey because of Civil Wolf. She would join the Fantasy Moon games. Okay, so Civil Wolf is joining the Fantasy Moon games. Okay. Oh, really? She's joined now? Isn't it a bit too late? Don't let my legs up. Oh. Civil Wolf? Wait, second, Ashveil called. And first, supplicant, me, called. The rise of the Witch Moon game, Fantasy Moon games, or supplicants, more ranking and information coming up in the update. Okay, so Civil Wolf is gonna join the Fantasy Moon game, but even, dude, that glitching and everything I just saw, dude, that was part of Civil Wolf, man. Oh, man, I can't wait. So, alright, that's it. Real Hoyo Laughter, complete. Stay tuned to find out what happens at the next upcoming installment. Okay, we got Ashveil coming to the Express. Nice. Huh. Alright then. Alright guys, that is it for this update of this story. And man, I tell you, but dude, now we already know what Ashveil's identity is now. And now, at the end, we saw Civil Wolf and her message just came out of nowhere. Even that just jump scared me though. And we saw some creepy smile faces and all that stuff that has been happening. But yeah, man, that was kind of a crazy story. But the most thing about this story is about Ashveil identity. That's the most thing I really love to see about the story though. Alright guys, that's it for me. And we'll see you guys in the next story. Or even the next update that comes up next. Alright guys, I'll see you guys in the next one. And see you then. Alright, love you guys. God bless. And I'll see you then. Love you guys. Have a good day. See you later.